All right, welcome everybody to another Breakout Series ES. Just learned what that meant too, so now I'm gonna say it with a whole heart. Week 42. I am Boy Juice TV, back at Breakout once again after my month break, here with a good friend of mine, the Midwest Midfest representing Ramen Hoodlum. How are we feeling tonight?
Feeling pretty excited, bro. First time on board for a Breakout. Feeling pretty good. Excited to see some Fatal Fury gameplay. A couple days out from Blue Mary, so you know it's gonna be pretty packed. High anticipation, of course. So all around, very excited.
Sir, Blue Mary coming out this week, and it's gonna be an interesting time. I've already seen clips of some people who have gotten their hands on Blue Mary early. Her dash cancels look absolutely insane. It looks like she does a ton of damage. She is probably going to be the best DLC character coming out for Season 2 currently. But right now, our top 5 characters for the monthly Breakout series. Of course, Hokotamaru just absolutely, I was going to say dominating the scene, but not really. At 41, Gato just getting right behind with 40. Rock at 35. Mr. Big at 33 and Mai at 30. The Rock picks, not surprising at all with the 35, but the Gato and the Hokotamaru, kind of surprising as well.
Yeah, I mean, Hokotamaru obviously kind of got a lot, not got a lot, but just kind of slid under the radar a little bit on for this new season patch, of course. So definitely was already a high level character, high tier character, very good, proficient in pretty much a lot of things, but obviously with all the recent nerfs from all the other characters, this character kind of popped up and became definitely one of the strongest. So no surprise there. Gato I am very for sure surprised by, but of course maybe that is just a player thing. Some of the best players perhaps are just picking him up.
Interesting to see. And then of course Rock, everybody's switching to Rock right now because Rock was one of those hidden gems. It was a hidden rock on the beach that somebody picked up and they were like, ooh, a shiny rock, and then showed it off to their friends, and now everybody's playing him. Mr. Big, really popular in the east right now, the east side of the world, and kind of traveling to the west now in popularity, but not as much. But of course Mai, really popular in some cases, but probably one of the best Mai. Sun Tergita right now, still rocking it. Ramen, these leaderboards, man. Your first time seeing the leaderboards. Tell me what you think.
To me personally, at least, I wasn't surprised by a lot of these picks until I saw the Mai at the very end. Because at least to my recollection, I don't think this character is really like very prominent in the scene in both the East and the West, at least to my knowledge. I don't see this. You don't really often see this character quite a bit. But obviously, that's not to say this character is, absolutely abysmal, garbage, whatever. It's just kind of surprising considering in a game like, City of the Wolves, it's like, a lot of people tend to gravitate really, really heavily towards those high tier picks, especially in a game like City of Wolves, where kind of people are even more so on that level, where they just kind of prioritize proficiency of a character more than anything else. So it's quite surprising to see Mai come up there in that list of top 5 characters.
Yeah, but looking at the leaderboard as well, you got Scientificoff at 8, Sosik Nashman at 7, Diaz at 6, Grenyas now at 4, tied for 3rd. Shadow X now on the board with 3, tied with Robert for 3 as well. Johnny and Poetry Chef at 2, and a 3-way tie. Rogelio, Ferno, and Ryuki all tied at 1 title there. Good spread of characters as well. Seeing a Ken is interesting out in the wild. Not a lot of Hokotamaru's on the leaderboard side. I mean, mostly from what I see, it's Hotaru, Preacha, and that's really it. Yeah. The majority is that, but it's just surprising picks kind of all around. From what I see in Breakout, I'm never I'm never shocked to see like the picks of characters. It's always going to be a shock, and I know like people love to see the T-Zoc picks when I'm in bracket, and stuff like that, but like everybody is picking just any character,
Yeah, and obviously, I kind of do like the variety of characters I'm seeing a lot, especially in the Breakout series. I've looked through the previous iterations of different tournament results and stuff and different character picks. Quite surprised, pleasantly surprised to obviously see different characters of all different levels being played and shown here at the tournament consistently. So I love it.
Yeah, you'll see a ton of different characters. Top 8 sometimes will get snuffed out with, you'll see the Hokus kind of snuff out the top 8 sometimes, but it's rare. You will get a variety, here at Breakout for sure. It just depends really. But it's just, we're gonna see. Speaking of the top 8s, I think after this week, Monday after, or not this Monday after this week is gonna be interesting, because I think everybody and their mama and their grandmama is gonna pick.
I mean, yeah, she's looking kind of good. I'm not gonna lie. Just for the few footages we've been able to be shown, I'm kind of very excited to see how this character will play out. Obviously, everybody's hyping her up as like a really, possibly busted character coming out, but obviously we'll have to see. Time will tell. But overall, I'm excited. I know I'm gonna pick her up and try her out. So, hey man, Blue Mary train, it's here.
I'm a part of that Blue Mary train as well. She looks very interesting. I will say her kit looks pretty. I will say it's Bruiser-esque for sure. It's funny because she plays, at least I can't say firsthand, but like what she looks like is she looks like SF6 Marissa and how she plays. She's got the command grabs.
Yeah.
She also has tools in her kit that can come kind of combat different things. It's not just T-Zoc with command grabs. She's got rushdown stuff. And it's so funny because the English voice actor for Blue Mary is the same voice actor for Marissa. So it's just like, it's so interesting to see that, it's just full circle at this point. They're the same type of character.
Yeah, no, they definitely are telling us a little bit with that subliminal messaging for sure. It's subtle, but it's definitely there. So very excited to see what's going to happen with that. Not going to be surprised if next week we show up and then we just see 50% of everybody just playing Blue Mary. Like it could definitely happen. I would not be surprised.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if the whole tournament's Blue Mary. We might have a whole all Blue Mary tournament, bro. I'm just saying.
That far?
I mean, it's just from what I've seen, man. It's just her dash cancel damage is just nuts. Like it's the clips I saw, and especially off the her trailer one, just the amount of damage that she puts out, bro. There's gonna be no way that I know everybody's gonna pick her up and it's just gonna be a no-brainer. But if top players don't pick her up, I would be shocked, bro, with just how much damage she does. Because if she's doing that amount of damage, it's a no-brainer to pick her. It's another top tier that you want to pick.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, obviously, if this character turns out to be as good as people are hyping up to be and what we're seeing, yeah, it could be both a good and a bad thing, for sure. I could see it going both ways, honestly. I would not be surprised. Hopefully, at least she's a fun, non-toxic, high-tier character in that way. Perhaps. I don't know how far people are gonna, go, considering she's kind of like a super grappler, so people are, mental kind of completely explodes when they have to play against any character that kind of resembles that a grappler archetype. But, either way, I think it's gonna be hype. I'm looking forward to her.
Yeah, it's just one of those things where, of course we always say time will tell. It's apparent time will tell, unfortunately, but it's good that City of Wolves has things that can combat that. You have Just Defend, you have Hyper Defend, Guard Cancel and stuff. You have stuff to combat it, but with Blue Mary, it's going to be so difficult. So it's going to be rough. It's going to be a rough uphill battle against Blue Mary for sure. But hopefully it's a fun uphill battle, because if I have to face a bunch of Blue Marys and I'm not having fun, I'm done. There's no more fighting games I can play. I'm retiring early.
I don't know, man. I mean, I have faith though. I mean, they've been doing quite a good job so far of a lot of the DLC characters, and not in terms of I know people have qualms with perhaps the relative tier and performances of all of these characters for DLCs. But overall, I'm not seeing a lot of people like complain about. In my recollection, almost any like DLC character for being too broken, too toxic, too like not fun to play or to play against, right? Like, I have faith that they have a really good track record, so she's gotta be good and fun, hopefully. So
I think we're going to see that now. I think it's inevitable now. I think we're about to get the Twitter bash of people going,
oh
it's
no,
just too overpowered. She does too much damage. But who knows? Who knows? I mean, we might. I know I'm gonna have fun with her. You know, at the end of the day, I'm gonna have fun with her, and I'm gonna play her. And I'm just gonna be happy. I'm gonna be happy.
no, say honestly, I haven't been excited for a character in City Wolves this much until Blueberry came out. So I'm on the same trade with you, bro.
Tell the people. So Breakout, I will say, Breakout doesn't know who you are. So like, who are you playing in City of the Wolves? Who are you playing currently?
Currently, I am a Hotaru player. I know that may roll some eyes. I understand. But at least to my defense, personally, I played this character and several other characters during like the betas and stuff. Didn't really like her initially, and then I played her again when the game came out. And I was like, wow, she like flows really well now. It feels really good. I'll play her. I did not look at any tier lists. Did not look at any forums or online opinions. Surprisingly, this is the only game where I have like no knowledge of. I had no initial knowledge of pretty much anything when the game first came out. I just played it because I was excited because it felt good. It played well during the beta, so I was like, all right, I'm just gonna get it. I'm gonna play it and just gotta have fun with it. It's already stuck with me, man. What can I say? I don't know. She's quite fun. She's still fun, even after the recent adjustments with this current season. I do not have any qualms with her. She's still very good in the performance for competitive stuff as well. So I'm not too upset by anything with it, man.
What?
Already love it.
Already, bro. The character bias is not. We're not hiding it. It's just full force.
And a Ken Masters. I'm so tired of seeing Ken. I'm not even gonna lie. We had to face a Ken last night, and I was not having it. Shout outs to Kokuga from Chicago. He was a very good Ken player, and he whooped our literal ass last night. He was very, very good. But
yeah, I mean, the character was very good when the recent patches came out, and I know my recollection they kind of adjusted him. What about him is still kind of like a menace to kind of deal with, in your opinion?
He's got damage under his belt still, you know. He's got the shrewdness. Oh, what a dump it! That, bro, that. There you go. Textbook stuff right there. But look at all the damage that you can stack up just off of one. Like off of just one interaction. Like Clutch was able to tie it up just like that. So it's stuff like that that makes Ken just like a hidden menace. Kind of like how Rock was before, where like nobody played Rock.
Round 2.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely with the way like a lot of these characters work and it seems like they operate, at least on a community-based level. It's like everybody waits for that like one breakout performance from a character, and then all of a sudden everybody decides like, wait a second, this character is actually like really good. We need to like lock in and learn about this character. And Ken, I think, kind of stands in that position as well. Like you said, I think he has a lot of potential, but I think just people kind of were very dismissive initially, especially after the nerfs and adjustments that people were kind of like, oh, well, not as good, so maybe I'll look at somebody else instead of Ken. I think that's kind of the whole thing that kind of makes this character kind of fly under the radar a little bit, just a little bit though.
As we were speaking, man, the ketchup T-Zoc there, the ketchup beat T-Zoc. Justomania taking the first game over Clutch.
Yeah, we'll see some of the adjustments coming in hopefully here.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
I hate this song. I'm gonna be honest. Like I'm just gonna be straight up. Like
it's the first game of the series, and we just have so much bias on everything, man. You're showing all your true colors today.
I missed Breakout. I haven't commentated Breakout in a while, and I hope the people have missed me. You know, I hate this song, man. This song sucks.
I mean, it definitely is kind of like going through one ear out through the other. It's just there. It's just noises happening. Yes,
Super.
good conversion. Yep.
Yo,
right,
Clutch
we're
finally
showing
on the
some-
board.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Watching two grown men fight each other with some K-pop in the background.
What's wrong with that, bro? Can't two big buff men jive to some K-pop? Duking it out in the airport?
Nah, bro, it doesn't fit. I need some like WWE music or something.
That's what he's like blood talking to you, my man.
That's true.
It seems like he's also feeling himself too. We got him in the corner here. Ooh, looping him again with the grab. Oh, setup. Ah. One more interaction here.
Jump in B was interesting to interrupt, and I'm surprised that actually caught him out. Surprised Clutch didn't go with the DP, but jump in heavy kick. We'll just clutch it out for just Domanian. Now we'll be on set point here.
Get ready. Fight.
So really close game though. Overall, ooh, high fainting. Yeah, I see it. I saw the vision here. We're gonna get a full wall conversion here. Jump into the corner though with the rollout.
50p and try to go for the SPB. You are way too far away for that, my man.
Oh wow, continues with the whole blockchain all the way through and catches him jumping or pressing a button there and it gets caught out. Looking already very dominant here for the second game and all of a sudden tying it up 1-1 here. That's the first game here in pools.
Just like that, it is 1-1. That's the good thing about City of the Wolves, man. It can literally just at any moment, it can turn the tide. Any moment.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Now we see the neutral set being established here with the fireball game. Obviously, Ken is pretty good, actually. He has a pretty solid fireball game in this game. He's like obviously struggling with anything that isn't on is on the screen, of course.
Tries to go in for something with that jump in, but like just Omania and the patience there. Gets the sweep. I love that sweep. It's deceptively huge there. The far standing C wild punish, but still not enough to get anything off of it. Clutch able to capitalize. Should be able to spend some here.
Yes, we will. Hopefully that gives just barely enough for the SPG. He has a little bit. Alex gotta disappear here. Full momentum on the side of Clutch. Just one more hit here. Get us to a potential set point.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with those. You gotta be careful when you're pressing on that. I don't know if he's going for the low or the high. Now reversing it set point here for Clutch.
Ooh, calls him out rightfully so on the Jin right loop there. A little bit of damage on board. Once again, man, this team's like, it's so hard to approach. You have to work so hard just to get in on their face for a potential guess. Actually doing a really good job of spacing out and retreating rightfully so after his turn's over. Oh, but he said screw all that, I'm in your face immediately.
Hits him with the heavy. Good with the SPG, not gonna be able to get anything off of it though. Gonna get the jump in. Jump in Rekka. Into the hard knockdown though, right back to neutral. Oh my
on
god,
both sides
just
ready to go. Yeah, again, man, he's just not ready for it.
letting it rock. I like it.
Oh, we're gonna give it all the way. We had it. SMG just a little bit left. The neutral jump is gonna catch him out here and tying it up. Final game, final round. That's the first game, man.
What you love about City of the Wolves. Getting caught off with that stake jump. Clutch not falling for it again. Ooh, gets it with the feint too. That's some
Just
third
put it
strike
on the
tech.
pressure. Yeah. Make some sort of magic work. Okay, we got him with the red blow. Now we have him in the corner, but we're coming out swinging there with the crushing C. Crushing D, I should say.
And get the jumping into the 720 just to tie it up in life too. Gonna go into the OD setup as well. It's the first time I've seen him use the double OD as well. Oh no, he didn't go for the setup right after.
It's not enough. We're both in. We're both in overheat too. The jump in's got to close it out here for the first set.
Go Justomania 2-1 for the first game. I was kind of surprised that Justomania didn't finish it there, because if you forward heavy, T-Zoc gets that that little extra punish for the extra damage where you like ooh, you know, he like belly flops. So he could have ended it there. It was a little risky, but still being able to close it out. Good stuff. Yeah, we got replays. I forgot about that. It has been a
tight.
while. I'm washed. But man, these guys had a back and forth. It started off with Justomania definitely on the offensive for sure, starting it off real hot, and then Clutch definitely getting the download. You know, it took him a game, you know, which hurts, you know, especially when it comes to the first to twos. It hurts for sure, but you know, once you get that download and once you get, you know your opponent, you're able to come back. You know, we saw it. He was able to get a game up and bringing it to final game, final round. He saw the neutral jumps and he was punishing it correctly, but it's rough. Rough against T-Zoc.
It's a bane of grapplers, man. The bane of everyone's existence. Sometimes you can only guess two right so many times. You're gonna have to take the L on certain exchanges. And it just seemed like Justomania was able to, close it out on top.
It only takes three OD SPDs to take out your life bar. So,
sheesh.
It's rough. Definitely. It's rough out there.
The pressure of a grappler, man. What can I say? But it seemed like obviously with the way he was playing, Clutch definitely was looking for a way to kind of slow down the overall game as a whole and try to force him to play at his pace, especially with how defensive he was going after all of these block strains, the fades. Just immediately backdashing, like, oh, you're not gonna get at all in that range. I don't want you to play at all in your, space that you're comfortable with. And sometimes, man, he just hits him with a Hail Mary and he manages to get him out. So, very good adaptations overall. You can definitely see how, the brain was working overtime and trying to see how we can get in there from Justomania.
Well, yeah, and especially against T-Zoc too, that's what you have to do. You have to be able to stay out of the range. If you don't stay out of T-Zoc's range, you're gonna get punished and it's gonna hurt. Is my mic? Hold on. There we go. You're gonna get punished and it's gonna hurt. So like it's gonna be, it's gonna be stinky. T-Zoc's just stinky.
Grimy character, man. What can I say? Every time I play against a T-Zoc, bro, people tell me, hey, this character is one of the worst. And I can understand it. I see where they're coming from, but like, it's a grappler, guys. Like, all it takes is just 3 wrong guesses, and all of a sudden it's over. That no matter how bad a character is, just having that in your head, man, is enough to really get it, kind of mess with you a little. What can I say? I'm a victim, bro. I'm a victim.
Yes, you are.
Guy's over here laughing, man. He knows the fear he strikes in people's hearts just by playing this character.
Oh my god.
I'm shaking my head.
I torture y'all. I torture y'all at the local.
Yeah, so much
I
fun
torture
with
y'all
it.
at Breakout too.
Torture everybody, man. Come on now.
My T-Zoc ain't even that good.
Round 1.
No, it's good.
Get
You're
ready.
underestimating yourself. Just like that, we're gonna go into our second game here. It's Killer Rooster versus Sleeveless on the mine.
Killer Rooster on the Kevin. What is that? Oh my goodness. You know what? Never mind. I'm not even gonna talk about it. That was a clean OD.
Yeah, he knows what he's doing here. He's got the mix correct. Something's definitely heavily in his favor right now. He's trying to stabilize here from the side of Sleeveless.
Standing C. Second it's good damage stack up here.
I should put him into overheat though with all the block strings. We are one hit away here. Saw that guard crush, has the damage, has to make the most of it.
Yeah, what a start.
Yeah, it seemed like the whole first half was just so heavily momentum in the favor of Killer Rooster, but then Sleeveless managed to bring it back. So we're just gonna see a potential really close game here. But as we say, that Sleeveless gets a nice wild punish here, real good damage, puts him all the way into the corner.
There you go, big corner pressure for Mai. That's good to have Kevin.
Nice break, and we're now stabilizing the neutral here. Still proactive on the anti-airs.
After the scramble, Kevin's got a lot of health to get back. Nice air to air.
Nice catching him out with the counter hit. Will convert all the way into the corner here. Doesn't spend any meter though. A little greedy here. It seems like it's gonna bite us in the back here as we get the full conversion and now tie it 1-1 here in first game.
There we go.
Get ready. Fight.
Gonna tie it up.
Catches the jump in here. Real good damage here. Gonna go into the super. Oh, they're so ready on the breaks though. I'm actually very impressed.
It's good to have throw breaks on deck at all times, because if you don't, you see what happens in Street Fighter. I mean, it's rough. It's rough out there.
Yeah, don't give me PTSD, man. We'll play a different game here.
Throw was coming once again. Good air JD though for Sleeveless.
Ooh, tries to bait out the throw there. No suffice gets put into the corner though. Very even on health here.
I think that's all she wrote there. As long as you can confirm the full combo, red line. And use everything you've got.
What an absurd hidden gear from Kevin. Just punches the bullet right in front of her face.
Then he's standing there and he's just like, yes, I did that.
And
Lady arrested.
totally okay.
Round one.
Ladies
Get
arrested.
ready. Fight.
Alright, we are up 1-0, but don't see this out. This was a very close game one here.
Sleeveless got a little uphill battle to climb against Kevin for sure. But gotta be wary. The command grab for sure. You gotta be careful of the mixes with the high-low, especially too. You gotta be careful. I think if you play the projectile game a little heavier and just keep kind of Kevin away from you, as long as you get the life lead, and kind of keep him away from you, and get combos like this, you'll be in a better position. It's still pretty rough.
Yeah, Mai kind of definitely struggles a little bit as a character. She kind of lacks a lot of different mixers from the ground, obviously, for the pressure game. Obviously, like you said, the fireball game is definitely one of her strongest points. I'm gonna say that we're gonna get a full conversion. Oh, one more interaction here. The Red Bull's gonna take it. Sleeve is still in the game. We are clawing tooth and nail to get every single round we can here.
Ready. Fight.
Just out with the far C. Right back into the air. Now back to neutral. Air JDs are on point tonight as well.
Nice, starting to use the dive kick a little bit there to catch out the timing there on the anti-airs from Killer Rooster.
There you go. Full combo into the throw. Was it Street Fighter 6? You went for a second throw?
It's a wild punish there on the first standing C. Full conversion. Look at all the damage too. We did not go for hitting gear instead, actually. We went for full super. Nevertheless, close out that game and tie it up 1-1.
I think the only difference is I think the super would have done. I think red light would have done the same damage, and it's just like. It's just not like worth it at that point because like you're not revved up enough to use it. So I mean, you might as well just use the level 2. 'Cause it's gonna do similar damage anyways. I think that's why Sleevis went with that. But who knows? I want to say too. Plus, sometimes it's easier to input a level 2 than it is the red lines. Because sometimes when I try to input red line super, I just hit like instead of the super coming out, the rev just comes out and I'll just like dash it.
Yeah, perhaps too. Definitely see the execution being a little bit easier with the level 2 supers.
Yeah, it just depends.
Wow, we are getting really comfortable with all the jump-ins, actually not from Sleeveless. We've done enough presence with the delayed timings here to make him afraid to not contest the anti-airs anymore. What the wild punish? No, we couldn't get correctly. Ah, you hate to see it. Definitely a bit of a scuffle there. Sleeveless gonna find himself in match point here now.
Started off hot now too. My super confirmed. Take about 30% off of the Rooster's health bar.
Nice. I'm still liking the patience for both players actually. Not really falling for a lot of these like throw baits actually for the neutral jumps. He gets a nice jump in though. And then in the super. This is looking real scary enough to kill a Rooster. He needs to make something happen here on the side defense. Stabilize it a little bit now. Overhead, good tech.
Ooh. Just him out with that air to air.
And then just out of nowhere, EX fans to come out. I'm pretty sure it was the first time. We haven't seen too many fireballs at all from Side of Sleeveless. So for them to just throw it out of nowhere, definitely is actually not a good, not a bad option to do.
Nope. They literally just just out of nowhere. So it was I mean they for sure, you know, it's a good mix up. I mean it was a good attempt on both sides, but you know, it was just interesting to see the fireball finally be used just at the end of like the whole thing.
Yeah, like this character is kind of known to have one of the better fireballs in this game, as I was mentioning before. So for him to actually not present that option at all in the neutral and just willing to actually go in Rooster's face and just decide to play that, skirmish game a little bit more, that's surprising actually. But definitely, like you said, worked out in his favor. Not presenting the option at all really caught him off guard there. Very impressive. GG's to both, obviously. See, was tight. Closing out though. It's only been 2 games already, and it's been quite close actually for both series so far. 2-1, almost a final round for both of them. Like, good stuff actually.
Yeah. Super good stuff to both of those players. They, I mean, it was super good. The Mai picks have just been interesting. You know, I mean, we have a resident Mai who's in bracket. Are they in bracket? What? Yes, they are in bracket. Sun Tergita, hopefully we'll be able to get to see later. Who plays a completely different Mai than what we saw there. So it's very interesting. The Mai picks are just, I don't know. They're all interesting.
Yeah, like I mentioned before, like that's the one thing that like stuck out to me, like I sort of thought when I saw the data for Breakout series for the past month. It just seemed the unusually high presence of Mai's. It's kind of a pleasant surprise to say the least, for sure. Considering obviously this character kind of suffers a little bit in the meta does struggles against a good chunk of matchups, but obviously it seems like we have a lot of players, at least in the Breakout series, that really dedicate a lot of their time to this character. So it's quite fun to see, obviously, different characters that stray a little bit from the high meta side, showing up and coming in to showcase a lot of their strengths as well.
Oh my goodness, Robin, we get to see my boy Sir Loin. Sir Loin.
Yes, sir. It's gonna be Maestro Matt against Sir Loin.
What in the hell is that? What is that color scheme?
What's wrong with it? It seems totally fine to me.
What in the hell in the like the Jolly Green Giant sirloin? Oh my goodness! Bro.
I think you're just a hater, Chief. I don't know what to say, man. It looks pretty fine to me.
Yeah, I'm a hater. My goodness, but Sir Loin, our resident Dong Juan. I love, man, his Dong Juan is spicy, bro. Color schemes, but like his playstyle, man, I love it. I love it. Maestro Matt, Chun-Li. Don't see a lot of Chun-Li's around now either, too.
Yeah, overall, really fun matchup we were seeing actually here with the Dong Juan and Chun-Li. You don't see really too much of both of these characters, so quite interested to see how this matchup even is gonna flow in general. But Matt has got to take that first round pretty close, but we'll see here. Sir Loin, obviously the resident player, very aware of a lot of these different players' habits, of course.
Combo starting here for Sir Loin. Get the full combo 2 in the super. Gonna take a good crispy 50%. And what a dodge off of the DP as well, using OD. Unfortunately, still getting caught out with the Chun-Li kicks.
Managed to get the throw into the corner here. Doesn't block it over the second time here. We're choosing to actually respect it more. Get some mix up there. And get the pressure off of that plus on the close C. And going to super.
Oh, he feinted the projectile and got caught out. You got red, my friend. That's the Sir Loin.
Ooh, and just managed to catch a counter hit there. Definitely tried a hyper defense there. Message up just a little bit. We got tied up 1-1 here in the game 1. We just already slowed down just a little bit, trying to find a way to approach. Oh, gets a wild punish. Actually, manages to actually walk up all the way to get the close D. He's so much damage off of that. Gonna find himself in the corner here. Just run up grab.
There you go, starting his game off once again. Putting SVG on Maestro max out. Only opting for the level 1, gonna save it. Save his other meter.
We are in FPG range for Maestro Matt. A solid conversion here after the jump in. Not gonna be enough for the super. Still in it for both games. It's anybody's game still.
But a confirm though. I don't know if that's gonna be quite enough. Oh, that might be enough. Yeah. That's
Wow.
just enough.
Exactly enough, actually. That's crazy. Good awareness on the damage there. Outside of Maestro Matt. Very close game 1. But obviously, because of how close it is, I'm not going to be surprised if we once again see a green 3 here. Still on clawing it back here. We'll have to see.
How that makes me feel?
How does it make you feel? Ooh. Wait, that was a perfect sound effect, actually. That was insane. That was perfect. Yo, someone clip it just for the soundbite. That's crazy. We can use that as a Discord soundbite.
That was insane.
That was crazy. Oh my god, that was.
Yo, where the Coca-Cola sponsor at?
Yo, hook this man up. He's got the. You don't need to add in extra sound effects. He's got you.
Oh. You got Sir Loin though. Got a huge life lead starting it off here. And what I love about Sir Loin's playstyle is, if you've seen it already in the first game and what you've seen in this first round too, the air stalls that he uses off the feints in the air, they are just so insanely smart. Like, they're so calculated. He knows what he's doing in the air.
You know, off of this gameplay already was saying, it's very apparent, you know, he's, like you said, very aware of a lot of these different options a lot of these players are trying to want to go for by setting up for previous interactions. And he's doing a really good job. He capitalized very well. That was a very dominant round 1 there in game 2. He's definitely showing a little bit of adaptation. Oh, violating that space, just walking up there to get the full combo. Nice break. We're adjusting well to the, you know, plus pressure here from a close seat from Sunita here. Getting just a little overzealous. Cross ourselves up by accident. It's gonna have to deal with all this damage. We break out early with a DP. We got again with our own DP. Both players are so willing to swing actually.
I looked away.
After Matt will barely able to take that round. Potentially going up. Match point here.
Able to interrupt with the OD dive in. Able to confirm off the low in a super. Waits for the throw just to interrupt the style of Chun-Li once again. That DP is diabolical. You gotta be careful of it. It's like a Hotaru DP.
The DP is quite good, and for how willing Maestro Matt is to just kind of dish it out in block string or on Oki, like, it's a very scary way, thing to deal with. Wow, goes with a reversal super of our own. This Matt is not willing to block. Nice, got the mix up there with the feints. This is the timing on the overhead just a little bit though. Very scary situation now.
Ooh, Sir Loin.
Take it. On our way back here for a 1-1 series yet again.
Hate it. He's got like green apple lipstick on. Anyways, back to
Round
game.
1. Get ready. Fight.
Ramen, don't answer that. Don't answer that. Don't answer that.
Hey, went through one ear out the other one there.
Be able to start it off strong. Oh, the OD dive. Man, these OD dive-ins are interrupting really, really nicely. That's what I like about Sir Loin's Dong Huang.
Hey, he just take really unique approaches to a lot of the defensive options. I won't say unconventional, because it's definitely obviously in his 2K for a reason, but it's very unpredictable because of it.
Playing patiently. Whiffs, though. Not going to be able to punish, unfortunately. He's going to counter it. Not waiting. Tries to go for cross-up. Still baits out the DP. I got Australian there for a second. My goodness.
Just like that, Sir Loin's got to find himself on match point here. Can't count on nobody else yet though, because Maestro Matt is looking solid still.
Down for the reset. Is gonna get the close key. Not gonna get the full combo here. Ooh, gonna opt to cut it short though. Interesting.
Get a throw, gonna get the second throw. And good patience actually from Sir Loin.
My goodness. Crouching A's.
Yeah, we're just peppering with the crouching A and B. Oh, but catches out with the crouching D here from Chun-Li. A full convert here. What's the mix gonna look like here on Oki?
Oh, we did it too soon. No.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. That's definitely gonna be it. And Sirloin's gonna take it here.
He's gonna move on 2-1. He did it just a little too early. I don't know if he was going for just like like a reset mix-up or something, but the dodge attack just... Oh, God, I hate it! Oh, thank you. Thank you, production. It was just too early to come out. But, man, what an interesting bout this was, though, because it's been so long since I've seen a Chun-Li on screen, and to kind of go fist to fist with Sir Loin is really interesting.
Yeah, man, this character, in my opinion, is severely underrated. I think she does quite well, actually, against a lot of the different matchups that are present in the game. She deals so much damage, has really good pressure and mix, too. Obviously, downsides, you know, she's kind of suffers a little bit in the nooch with the mobility. But, you know, I didn't see too much of any of that fault, really, from Maestro Matt. He played it really well. Obviously, had a couple of mishaps on the Oki, especially with the overhead timings. It wasn't the first time he missed that in that series. And unfortunately, that was just that's all it took, really, for Sir Loin to kind of just take it and, you know, run a mile with that mistake. So, definitely a really close bout. I have to clean up a little bit of the offensive pressure here and there, but, you know, overall, very good showcasing. And just like that, we're gonna go straight into the next match here. It's gonna be Pace versus Suneta, like you said, our other my player.
Boy, and Pace. Pace is another Midwesterner here. Another diehard Gato as well. Yeah. He's got a good Gato, I will say. But it's just you gotta deal. Sunita Gita's Mai is just. I mean, there's a reason why he's that way. There's a reason, you know. It's a tough battle. But yeah, Ace is doing a good job at stuffing him out, especially catching him right out of that red blow as well. Not afraid.
Yeah, it does really well there with the rotation of offensive plans. Managed to get a good lead here, but Suneta is blowing up the pressure here. Block string is insane. Got DP right out of it for the pressure. We don't want none of that mix on the OP. Catches him probably jumping or backdashing there. Closing out for round one here. Really good pace on the side of Pace, no pun intended.
Yeah, it's weird to say that because I always say that too, and I'm just like how do I say, like, the pace is on his side? It's just like,
no, you just gotta lead full into it, honestly. Just say pace is on the side of Pace. Like, good pace and pace.
You gotta be careful though. Sunita Gita definitely putting on the I don't even know, bro. Putting his foot in the gas. That's what I meant to say. Oh, and the hyper defense guard cancel. I mean, you don't see that every day. Went for the interesting choice on the super. For the others.
Yeah, definitely trying to look for some corner carry there for sure.
I didn't know you could interrupt the red blow off that DP. But off the final round now, Sunita Gita. There's a reason why he's that ranked, I'll tell you what.
Nice mixture with the overhead, catching him twice out with it. Oh my goodness, the offensive pressure is looking so clean here for Sunita. Whoa, we are getting fancy with the pressure. Good patience and blocking though from the side of Pace.
Sometimes you gotta air stall and then just dive away. And you're just like, oopsie daisy, I don't want to be in the corner anymore.
We chose to play a different genre of fighting games all of a sudden.
There for Pace though, and gonna get a combo off of it into the knockdown. Opts for the air to air, which is smart. Just get him with that. You gotta be careful though. Sunita Gita will get those. They will get those guard cancels, so you gotta be careful.
Yeah, SVG is active on the side of Pace. We get anti out of the response to Gita. We have the meter here too. We're gonna close it out. No, I spoke too soon. It whiffed.
Again, the interesting choice of super. I don't know why we're going for this. Yeah, like Sunita Gita would have been able to close it out with the other super. Either way, gonna close it out with it, so it's all good. It's all good, but it's just interesting because, like, if you use the other super, it does reach. So
Yeah, no, the first time was understandable because I assumed, Sunita was trying to go for the corner carry, but especially in that instance, like you said, Kagura no Mae is gonna just end it right then and there. So maybe it's just a preferential thing. He's more used to just doing the other super, but
I would say he does use that super a lot. But it's just interesting to see, like, in that situation where your opponent's in the air, you use the level 1. There you go, pace, starting it off strong. We've seen it before. Once again, just got to keep that momentum up. Got to keep the pace on your side.
nice, man. Just catch him out. The pressure here gets a full conversion.
Oh,
The block on the DP is gonna close it out. Round 1 again for pace.
There you go.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
This is exactly what pace needs.
Nice anti-air. We're still where we still have the. Gonna go into the corner here with the pressure. But standing far C. Good hit confirm on that. We go and go into a full conversion.
DP, just to answer to Gato does have a fast DP as well. With Suneta able to crack through the defense once again. Gonna go for the hard knockdown. Once again, going for that air stall into the just dive away.
Ooh, let's not use any meters there. Let's get a little bit greedy. The throw again is gonna close it out here for a match point for Suneta.
Get ready. Fight.
Slow it down just a little bit here. Both players trying to find some way in. Gets the grab. Ooh, nice little delay overhead. Break on the throat to get him out of this corner here too. And now Ace has a good shot here. Good damage. Oh my goodness. All that red. Or a DP straight out of it though. Looking to try and put him into overheat with the block string. Successfully does it. Oh my god, that block string was so long. Nice, Sunita gets the full conversion off the guard break there. Sealing a deal, 2-0. GG's to both. Pace putting up a real good fight. First 2-0 of the sets of the series so far, but still not a dominant one by any means. Going to final round for both games. Can I say, man, these players are good. Just a juice jump scare. I mean, look at the replays. Oh, sorry, did I cut you off? But as I was saying, look at the replays. Pace obviously had a lot of the good offensive pressure going, but something about Takeda's offensive pressure, man. Them block streams are looking very crisp and clean, very oppressive, and honestly, that did a lot of chunk to obviously his rev meter, putting him into overheat. Quite close several times. Also, obviously, it pressured him to kind of make that first move, and Sunita was ready for it, answering a lot with the the anti-airs, counter hits, the delayed buttons. So overall, man, it was very surgical with the offense. But overall, real close game regardless.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. back now.
Some technical issues here.
Yeah, my audio keeps cutting out. I don't know why.
Yeah, but it seems like you sound good
Breakout
now.
back, bro. My first breakout back, and I'm like, my audio's cutting out and everything. I'm cursed.
I think you gotta have a good long talk with him, bro.
Bro, it happened again.
You hate to see it, but I think it's a message for you.
Are first. Hold on. We'll figure this out.
Alright, well, while he figures that out, we got our next match here. This is gonna be Coach versus Coach Steve. You got a double coach match? That's kind of hype. This is this is a top 8 qualifying match, as well as the next couple games are going to be. So some a bit higher stakes on the line now. We'll see how it plays out here. Is the Preacher versus the my coach Steve on the Preacher. And already we are scuffling it out. A lot of counter hits being played here. Both players trying to get a feel for the other's offensive and defensive moves. He caught the jump though, gets the full conversion. Needs to jump in, definitely tried anti-airing. Not in time though. We're still in it, we're still aware. Got the hyper cancel on deck here. Still anti it. Interesting. I wonder why he chose to elect to go for the Preacher here instead of the Kevin there. Perhaps a better matchup? Comfortable matchup? Combo catches out with a low again. And already in a blink of eye, Coach Steve looking poised to kind of get this round here and tie it up 1-1. Very dominant round 2 here. But obviously for Preacher, probably it's not it's not a surprise. This character is quite heavy on the offense with a lot of these button timings of these strings. Very snowball character, I should say. Ooh, nice spacing, punishing the dive kick there. Gotta do so much damage here. You have Super on board as well. Now we choose to end it with the record instead.
Good DP out of the corner though.
He used to jump in again. I wonder what he's trying to do. If he's maybe fixated on either doing a DP anti-air or just doing a high dodge. Either way, an attempt is being made constantly, which is why he's getting cut out, just barely. Not enough though. We're gonna wake up Super. Coach still in it. We have one more shot. We wake up with a Super of our own. Coach Steve gonna take it barely with that game 1.
A wake up Super for a wake up Super. Bet.
That sounds like a good trade.
Yeah, I mean, that's 1 for 1 right there. So, Steve taking the first game.
Round 1. Get ready.
Gonna be on the board.
Ooh, I'm whiffing a button there on the short hop. Gonna get some good damage here. Ooh. Break in your face for the counter hits? Doesn't do that much damage, but it's all about electing a message.
Oh my god, a crop. crack in the defense. Not going to be able to get in with the OD dive. It is going to get DP though.
Nice high dodge. Jerry recognizing the block stream pattern already. Oh, she's got to get some good damage here with the Oki. Goes with the low, and now all of a sudden, very even game.
Gotta be careful. We're gonna go for the hyper defense guard cancel. Ronti P though was interesting choice. Now you're back to the pixel. It's just for a round, but reactions are able to come out and seal the deal with the
Round 2.
And very scrappy there at the end, for sure. Both players are really heavy on the offense. So it's no surprise that, you know, they're trying to constantly elect to just contest errors, you know, press during block strings and feints to call them out. Which is why you're seeing so many counter hit starters instead.
Now the scramble, air-to-air throw right into the corner. This is Breach's dream. Basically, just have their opponent in the corner now too. Or Steve gonna be able to stack in a ton of damage now too. Opt in for the safe jump in as well. Not gonna stack in a ton of damage. Still gets the far standing speed into wild punish. Not gonna be quite enough to kill quite yet, even off the super. Gonna leave him at pixel.
We are in overheat ourselves, so still, as I was saying, that gets a little bit overzealous there with our turn. Coach Steve, man, takes it home and qualifies for top 8.
Coach Steve in top 8. Sometimes the best move to wake up with is just to hit your opponent with a BAM, bro, and just hit him with the standing C. That's all you need, bro.
Hit him with the big buttons, man. Catch him out there on the timing, for sure. I mean, obviously with the way these two players are playing, definitely not a bad option to do. Both of them were so aggressive with the offense. Most of the time, both of them were just electing to try and just run their offense. And then, you know, on defense, they're just like, hey, I think you're going to fake this out. I'm just going to press a button and see what happens.
Well, most of the time, too. I mean, Preacha, yes, you have to be on the offensive like 24/7. Because you want to rush down your opponent and you want to basically explode them, like you were saying here in the corner as well, leaving your opponent at pixel. It's exactly what you want to do. With Mai, however, to counteract Preacha, you want to do the exact same thing. You don't want Preacha to keep you in that, you know, same state. So to counteract that, what do? You do the exact same thing. You literally just keep pressing buttons. You keep on the offensive as much as you can to stop Preacha from pressing, you know, buttons. Because if you can do that, Preacha can't start her shenanigans, you know. But Coach Steve able to find those cracks in the defense and was still able to move on into our top 8. We're moving along in this bracket here. Coach Steve, our first top 8 representative to... What do we got next? We got Inferno and Days. Oh, we got a Nightmare Geese. Man, we're having nightmares now, too. Man, call your therapist.
Exciting first Nightmare Geese of the series today. Don't see Nightmare Geese too often. I'm slowly starting to see him, you know, a bit more prevalent. But not many people are kind of picking him up more than I had expected, honestly. It'll be pretty interesting to see what he cooks up here. Inferno is a master of a bunch of different characters, so I would not be surprised to see him kind of cook up with the Geese here.
I will remind people in chat as well, don't forget about the Matcherino as well for everybody here in the bracket. Of course, we had the start of our Matcherino here from SNK, so big shout outs to SNK for the start to our Matcherino here. But make sure to claim those codes while we are still hopping into our top 8 qualifiers. I don't know how many codes we have. I'll have to check in a second. Well, I can check right now. We got 44 codes, so we got a lot of work to do, but make sure to get those codes in for our players while we are sitting waiting for our next match. But I do want to point out, because I saw this message and I did think it was kind of funny, and Coach Steve reacting to it too. It was pretty funny. LB's TV saying, I can't believe how in today's fighting games, wake up supers are in people's mind better than just defense. Back in arcade days, you would just get grilled if you did wake up super multiple times in a match. You are so damn right, bro. So funny.
Geese versus Hotel.
That was really funny. So, something funny I saw in chat. And Coach Steve right after. So, yeah,
Man,
wake
it's the
up
new age of
supers.
fighting games, bro. It's
Yeah.
a new strategy, new
It's
tech.
the new age, man. It's the new age. But now we got Nightmare Geese and we got the Hotaru for days popping off. It's how do you feel about it? I don't know if I asked you at the local. How do you feel about Geese?
I think it's quite good actually. Like if I were to, let's say if I had to put him on a tier list, he'd probably be like, you know, high A.
Okay.
This guy deals so much damage, hits like an absolute truck as we're seeing right now. Oh, this is pretty good here too. Pro C and Pro D are also quite menaces of a button to kind of mess with.
Yeah, we've been talking about it back and forth in multiple different scenes too. Like Geese is so good on the offensive. I think the only bad thing with Geese is just his defense. You know, I think that's the only thing that kind of lose him sometimes. But I don't know. Some people, I mean, everybody has their own things to say, but it's just so interesting to see what everybody's been saying. But we are letting these supers rock. Days not falling for it. You're going to be able to get punishes on both of them too. Taking a huge life lead in round 2. In the dodge attack off the SPG. My goodness days.
Funny how you mentioned Coach Steve's message, as we just saw wake up super twice in a row there from the side of Inferno,
Yeah.
but gotta stabilize just a little bit here. As stays in the corner, and this is where he's kind of thrives, but the roll out. Let's see the deal with the low there. On his way back for a 1-1 here in the final round.
Get ready. Fight.
This is a back dash for a jump there. Will lead to a full conversion here.
Raging Storm just to react.
Good whiff punish there with the far D. Cash out as much as we can here. We need to pretty much one more good interaction. Oh my goodness. Try to get a little cheeky there. Try to steal that turn there with the super, but nevertheless we're playing it patient on the side of Days. Take the first game here for our winners top 8 qualifier.
Did we curse him by accident? Did we Danhausen our man? Did we curse Ferno by accident? I'm sorry. Like, do I gotta
think that's what you did
apologize
when
in
you
advance,
mentioned-
bro?
Yeah.
Like, I didn't mean to curse you, bro. I'm sorry.
That message did not bode well for Inferno, man. He took a little too much to heart. Another with punish there with the 4D. It's gonna be so much damage. Already at half HP. Man grab.
Cross cut into the cross up. Goes for the knockdown as well, too. A DP break there for Days just to interrupt Ferno.
Wow, just hitting a raw there, catching him out just barely. Fairly even, somewhat on the health lead too. Don't have SPG activated for Days yet though. That's pretty good. The neutral jump's gotta catch him out here, and he's gotta deal so much damage in here with a super.
Yeah, interesting input choice. He went for the command grab. Maybe trying to go for something else there, or just read the situation wrong. But fortunately getting punished, Ferno able to capitalize, get the round for themselves. Smart there for Ferno, put themselves on the board, especially early here in game 2.
Alright, that was very good. Quick adaptation from the side of the Days there, actually, with the air fireball punish, walking right underneath it for the punish there. And all of a sudden, Inferno is looking not too good on the health lead. Has to make something happen. Gets the cross choke.
So once again, it's gonna be good damage too. Gonna confirm into the super.
A life bar, man. Oh my god, that was just a normal beat.
Oh. It's a nightmare, bro.
I see what you did there.
Oh, the jumping, bro. I didn't see that coming, though. That was nasty. Man, it smells like somebody farted in here with how nasty that was.
Inferno just like that's got tied up 1-1.
1-1 now.
Get ready. Fight.
I like the air stall there, just not to get hit with the fireball.
Yeah, you learned his lesson there with the normal one. Running right underneath it. He tried doing it again, but the OD's got to catch him out. Nice, good adaptations for both sides.
A lot of people, too, they don't use those fireballs that often. Is that just me? Do you see those fireballs often? The air fireball?
Not too often. No, air fireballs, I don't see anybody use air fireballs like that.
Fireballs good, bro. It's like a Kuma. Inferno. Big offensive. Tries to go for the crossover. Still going to be able to confirm into it, though. Doesn't even need the super. Going to be able to hold on to his meter.
Feels like that Frodo's going to go up match point here. He's going to try to think of something here. Nice, good starter there with the counter hit. Good way to start out something. Puts him all the way into the corner here, too.
It's good to confirm the super as well. Just about like 45%. Inferno now too. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the regrab as well. Switching sides. That's smart to do, but good DP as well from Daze just to put some space away from the corner as well. There's that double DP. It was a bait. He knew it was coming.
Okay, a little cheeky here. Have one more interaction left.
Good air SPG usage. Go for the full OD. You are safe on that for Peace. Good throw tech though to stay alive.
Lastly, he's not looking too good, but Inferno gets the last hit there on the counter hit. It should be enough here too. They keep it nice and clean. Spent all that cash.
Kamehameha! Ah!
Clean way to end it there. Nice little comeback on the side of Inferno. Taking it 2-1. And advance over the top 8. These both played a real solid. I mean, the pressure from both sides was crazy immense. I've never seen a Hotar move that fast in a hot minute.
Yeah, it can be tricky when Hotaru moves that quickly, but I mean, Geese right now, when they're on that offensive, I mean, we're going to see it in these replays too. Look at the health bar. You know, the health bar just continuously moves down. You know, and it only takes an OD string to get down like 40, 50%. It's just nuts. And you're going to see it here too. I mean, she's dead, bro. She was gone after that string.
Yeah, Geese, like we mentioned before, man, this character deals so much damage. It doesn't even need to be a wild punish, no counter hit, no nothing. Just close C, and all of a sudden, 40% gone. So, very dangerous to kind of interact with. You do all that work, and all of a sudden you just get hit with a one clean hit. Yeah, that could be over. That's exactly what we've seen. Just like that, we're gonna go over to our next match here in a minute. Both players gonna be setting up. Should be a Johnny versus Sir Loin. So it'll probably be a Ken or Hokutomaru against a Kim Dong-hwan. That'd be a pretty fun matchup to see. That would be the other top 8 qualifying match. 2 more to go.
Sorry about that. I'm back.
Welcome back, Juice.
Peep the San Antonio Spurs, bro. Sir Loin, while you're in chat, bro, we gotta sit down. Sit down. We gotta talk about this. We gotta talk. Never mind. We ain't talking about it. Never mind. You know what? It's better. You know what? I'll take it.
And it looks like we're gonna go straight into it here now. Johnny choosing to elect to go for the Hokutomaru against Sir Loin's Kim Dong-hwan.
Man, Sir Loin, you lucky I was muted, bro.
You're saying some foul stuff to that man. I saw him in chat too. He was trying to say some stuff about his dong, bro.
I don't know if stream could still hear me. I don't know if that's how that works. Hey, it's better.
Regardless, count your days. You're lucky there.
Got the San Antonio Spurs. Dong Huang, apparently. That's what it said it was.
Ooh. I'm still read there with the fireball. Maybe the jump in. That's another red blow. Pressure's just on. I was trying to make some space, but Servo is not letting it happen.
Nobody dive kick into the red blow. Not gonna be enough to get Johnny out quite yet. On Pixie, he's got no life, bro. Look at his life bar. He's got no life.
Oh, but nice usage of the red guard.
Oh, he's dead.
Back and chip. Oh my goodness. I'm making the pixel health comeback there with the skirt and that little skirmish there.
Pixel? There was no pixel. Microscopic
you didn't see it?
pixel.
I saw it.
No, I didn't see it.
I counted the very specific pixel on my monitor. I saw it.
No.
Oof. Getting a little tricky there with that delayed jumping.
He's caught out. Even though with the guard cancel, still getting caught out with it.
That's what I noticed a lot with Dongwon's pressure. It's quite hard to actually go for guard cancels and try to retaliate with any sort of button that isn't like a reverse immediately afterwards. His pressure is just so rough to deal with. Seems like Johnny is not phased by it whatsoever. The pressure is going on. Trying to put him into overheat. Needs to force an interaction to make sure he doesn't go into it, but Johnny's saying, no, you're going to get burnt out now.
Now it's time to, I mean, you got 2 meter on deck for both, so it's kind of, this is the guess for round territory here for both of these guys. Guess for game here for Johnny, but, oh, that's gonna hurt.
This actually might be it. We have hitting gear open as well. It's looking
Is
close.
it scaled, though? That's the only thing. No, I think this is it. Yeah. Yeah, good douche. I didn't know if it was going to be scaled enough to where it was going to be like a pixel situation, but it was just enough to get him out. So, there you go, Johnny taking the first game. Oh, Jinx, bro. Jinx. Now you owe me, like...
Another soda? Do I have to pop over my own soda on mic?
Yeah. You know what, bro? I'll do it for you. Here you go.
Oh, no. Not... Oh. Not as good as the first one, but still kind of clean. I will not lie. You got that on down.
I don't know why I opened that. I'm not gonna finish with my first one, but Johnny's still on the offensive, bro. Still on the offensive, staying on it, which is good for Hope tomorrow because if you stay.
Yeah, man, it's definitely one of those matches, like you said, you kind of have to go in first unless you would want to just kind of deal with the pressure, which obviously you don't want to. So it's I press and I win the game kind of matchup here. Slate button gets a counter hit, sealing deal, and going up. Potential match point here for Johnny. Loin needs to lock in and put in that work if he wants to show off his San Antonio Spurs dong. In the name of San Antonio Spurs. Barely clipping that low there again. And with a super with the back throw, and all of a sudden the life phase is not looking too good.
What a big counter hit though. Not gonna be able to confirm off of it.
As much damage here as possible. One good interaction's gotta do it, but we whipped the grab in front of our face, mistimed a little bit. Guys, I take full advantage of this. The wild punish there should seal the deal. We have super on deck. We don't even need to use it, and just like that, John just like go up 2-0 and get a little nice little celebration as it gets into top 8 here.
Yeah, good 2-0 there for Johnny. Gonna close it out there and be another contender for our top 8. Our top 8 is looking stacked now with Coach Steve still waiting for his opponent. But now it's going to be Johnny Inferno on the other side of the bracket. What a scramble it was for Sir Loin to try and combat Johnny in this Hokutomaru. I mean, it's a rough matchup either way for sure, but it's, you know, it's offensive versus, you know, mix up, and in this matchup, unfortunately, the offensive wins 100%.
Yeah, no, for sure. Obviously, Hokutomaru is definitely one of the strongest characters in the game for that reason. Kind of been left a little bit unchecked, so a lot of his offensive pressure kind of stayed the same, if not got even better in relation to a lot of the characters in this roster. So, kind of a hard matchup, like you said. He kind of has to force the interactions a lot on Dongwon if he wants to get something to happen. But it's just so hard to do that against a Hokutomaru, because obviously, if you mess up, it's like all that damage, all that mix. It's a rough place at the end. So, good try regardless. As we're gonna make our way over to our last top 8 qualifying match here shortly. It should be the Gio against Surtegeta, which is Mr. Big. My, I don't know how that match would go personally.
It's an interesting one. I mean, you have, man, I feel like it goes my, you know,
Really?
with the East kind of turning it up on Mr. Big, and I wouldn't say like kind of discovering new tech, but discovering just like the potential of Mr. Big. It could go his way a little bit more, but not by a lot. I mean, I guess it's kind of even, I will say, but at this point, it comes down to the player, you know?
Yeah, for sure. We'll see how it works here as we go straight into it here. Last winner's top 8 qualifying match. Already starting off hot. Got a lot of scrambles going on. Suneta seems ready here. The offensive pressure is already going. Nice awareness on the anti here, and we got the conversion. Woo!
SPG going through. Now let's get the overhead into the OD. We get the SPG as well. Let's go for the same setup to get the air to air.
Off of 2 interactions, it seems like it's already even, but as I say that, we get the third here, and that should be it. In that first round for the Gio.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Nice, mixing up here with the overheads and our pressure. Gio definitely seems ready though. Very willing to kind of space out and just slow down the game just a little bit here. Wow, we're just dashing straight all the way into her face here. Violating that space here. The Digita is not having none of it though. Be out. Slow it down just a little bit again.
Ooh, good guard cancel on the, or good block on the guard cancel, excuse me.
Ooh, not this time around. Just a high dodge over the overhead with a full conversion. Not gonna kill, but we have one good interaction left. Block the DP, it's got seal the deal. Going up 1-0 here. Winner's top 8.
One game away. Yeah, that Mr. Big, man. Mr. Big man on campus right now.
Round 1.
He's doing big damage too, man. This man hits hard. Every time I see him, man, I just get reminded. I forget, and then I just am like, damn. He hits like a truck.
Yep.
Nice, good defense though. Gets out of that pressure. Really, Sunita has been doing a really good job of boxing out. He's struggling to find a way to get in. This is a big problem, obviously. But once the game slows down, it seems like it's always in Sunita's favor. So maybe he's just trying to find a way to open him up in a little bit here.
start off a big combo now too. Gonna go right into the super. This is another character too that can do a ton of damage as well, just off one conversion, like we were seeing with Geese.
Ooh, far standing DC. He's gonna get the wild punish. Do as much damage as you can here. Onto the hitting gear. Pretty sure this should be it. We got a nice opening here too, so this should not have a lot of scaling attached to it. Nice. Finding our way back here, getting a first round on the board.
Round 2.
In game 2.
Get ready. Fight.
Wow. Tried to punish there a little bit with the Hisashi no Botch, but it's counter instead and used to a big combo. But as I say that, where's the dive kick and gets a wild punish instead here? Almost 50%.
DP just to counteract that offensive strings once again to get the dive in as well. And Tergita is really good at those dive-ins. You know, trying to mix up your opponent with the dive-ins is smart with mine. He does it extremely well.
Yeah, and that obviously goes back into, like I said, it seems like when the game kind of slows down, it's always going to be his favorite because the way he kind of approaches that neutral afterwards, the approach, seems to always be very different every single time. Obviously, it works a lot in his favor. Nice jump on the fireball. He's going to close it out, though. Going up 1-1. Potential match point here for the Geo.
Good defense there for Geo. Back to Ida. Good defense for them too.
Ooh, with the block string on the low, catches him out. Convert, going to a super and gets a mix. The overhead actually connects this time around. His momentum is not looking too good. Needs to find a way out. Good jump out. How do we make the comeback? SVG's on the board now for Sunita.
We have a big mountain to climb here, but the confirm off into the super. The Geo taking it 2-0. To move on into top 8. It's the power of Mr. Big.
Quite close game, but it just seemed like Gio was just kind of had Sunita's number in terms of how he wanted to approach. We punished multiple times on the dive kick there as well, by spacing correctly. It seems like he never found a good way to kind of approach in neutral to get his offense going. And every time he tried to, he had a correct answer to it.
Just player and character, matchup knowledge came into effect, and it's another one of those things too where you have a character that can do insane amounts of damage and can turn the tides, in literally just a few clicks of a string. So it was a tough bout. But still, Sun Tergita still in it for sure. And hopefully we get to see more of that Maya later. But our bracket now for top 8, as we can see, we got our winner's side here locked in. We got Coach Steve and the Geo. So we're going to see that Preacha versus the Mr. Big. And then we got Johnny Inferno. So we got the Hokotamaru versus Nightmare Geese. Or Inferno switches to any other character. And of course, we're waiting for our loser's side. But it looks like Coach is confirmed in for top 8 now.
Yeah, so it looks like we're probably going to be able to cover just a little bit of the losers matches, probably the losers top 8 qualifying matches to see who's going to make it into those last 2 spots. And then we'd be able to have our top 8 right afterwards. So we'll be on pretty smoothly, actually. I'm quite surprised by how well it's been running so far. Had good numbers too, so quite impressive overall. Big shout out to Productions, obviously making that happen, making it work.
That's the breakout way, bro. That's the dink to you production. That's the breakout way.
Is that your first can or the second can you opened?
That was the first one.
Where's the second can?
It's right here. This is. I have 2 cans. And they're both open.
Oh, he's double. Oh my goodness.
I'm powered up.
Greed is sickening. Oh my god.
We're
Can't get
powering
enough
up
of
here.
it.
We're getting ready for top 8. What's up, Toma? Toma Doc. Just as a reminder too, don't forget about the Metrorino. We're getting into our top 8. Let's see if we're cracking out those codes. Please crack out those codes because these guys are working hard. We got 37 codes left. Excuse me. Please make sure that we're getting those codes in for our players so they can get a little extra change for their hard work tonight. Entertaining everybody.
For sure. We have $50 on board, as mentioned previously, because SNK was very generous enough to, put that in initially. So always good to see that.
Shout out to SNK for the extra dough. Always appreciate that. Big shout out to SNK for making City of the Wolves, man. And giving us Blue Mary, bro. Thank God. Thank God.
Can't get enough of it. I mean, I'm with you, bro, so I can't really say nothing there either.
Thank God. So happy.
About getting freed from the T-Zog? Is that what we're hearing from you?
Bruh. I mean, I wouldn't go that far. I mean, that's a stretch. That's a stretch. That one's a stretch. Yes.
Wow. You gotta stay low to your boy?
No, he's getting dropped.
Wow,
she's a grappler, bro. She's a grappler. What do you mean?
Well, it's like a pseudo.
The bird's getting cooked.
Not like traditional grappler in that sense, even though he probably will be the best grappler in the game.
Bro, we're getting. She fits just what I like. And she. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. Exactly what I want, bro.
That's a lot of good energy coming out from Juice. He's very clearly excited. As so is pretty much everybody I'm talking to, actually. I'm quite surprised how much this character is loved and hyped up to be.
Interesting. Bro, you guys are cool. This is the thing. Y'all don't know. We got a hidden SNK player, bro. And he doesn't do online. He doesn't do online that much. We got a hidden star in the Midwest, bro. And he's picking up Blue Mary. Y'all are cooked. And his name is Dat Boy Juice TV. I was gonna say NACL, but I hate him. So I'm gonna say Dat Boy Juice TV. Y'all are cooked, bro. Cause once I pick up this Blue Mary, bro, I'm a. Oh my God! No, production. Put it back out. Put it back out.
Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh, he is so amped.
Sorry.
What a good, nice little segue. Yeah, but your clip farmer for Breakout, I can understand it. I do the same thing.
Round one.
No, they clip farm me.
Get ready. Fight.
My hand hurt. Anyways, Inferno, Johnny.
Yes, sir, this is winner's top 8, if I'm not mistaken. So
Yeah, we in the first 3 territory now. We got a marathon, ladies and gentlemen. So, buckle your seatbelts.
already good damage though from Inferno, like Yeast. Hope tomorrow's answering right back here. Yeast the mix here too. That has a lot of good momentum. This is Geese. One clean hit and it is his round for sure.
Yeah, even with all that life, it takes one hit and you are cooked, my friend.
Ooh, I was scared. I thought that hit was it. We didn't convert to the right buttons here. Now we're almost dead even.
So overheat though? Yeah, you're still alive. The overheat though coming in clutch for Inferno, but wake up super. It's on territory.
Round 2.
Inferno keeping it real consistent with the super is honestly trying to get real cheeky with them.
I got broke my hand.
You can't use it anymore. Can't move your fingers.
Nah, I'm cooked.
Is that a
Reaction
about Blue Mary?
I'll heal in time.
Oh, what a grab! Safe jump in the grab though. That was spicy.
Ooh, just barely did not get the Maestro off the teleport. But the pressure's ongoing now for Inferno. Try and find ways to beat it, jumping out of it, but he keeps getting caught.
This will finally get the reaction super. Inferno. I'm aboard with the reaction super. Let's go. Ooh, and went for the dodge attack. Unfortunately, he got the first hit, and couldn't get the second one. Johnny able to capitalize with the double red blow.
Ooh, just a wild punish there to steal the deal. Falling our way back here for 1-1. First game.
Final round. Get ready.
Very big skirmishes going on about. There's no like real clean rounds from either player here. Nice to see the areas there from Inferno. Make sure you just kind of box him out and push him into the corner as much as possible.
Oh, what a jump in. Oh, yeah, it's got to confirm it here for Johnny, hopefully. Yeah, not even going to spend the meter for it. Just going to use all the ODs that you can use. Johnny taking the first game here in semifinals.
Yeah, we're definitely in here for a long haul, especially with just the series alone. Both players really loving to try and fight their way out. Not looking to kind of use a lot more of the defensive options, but want to press buttons instead.
Round 1. Get ready.
Yep.
Fight.
It's interesting too because Inferno has the option to switch characters if needed.
Yeah, especially with Inferno, you know, obviously, like I said, master of a lot of characters, so he definitely could go and be a bit more flexible compared to Johnny, but I think the Geese is just doing really good work for him right now.
Somewhat close on the last game for sure, but still, it's an uphill battle against Hokotamaru as well. We're constantly getting hit. Like I was saying in the past sets before, Geese bad on the defensive side. Good offensively, kind of lacking in the defensive department. He might have an apartment. He's rich.
He definitely does, 100%. Tries to wake up Super again, reverse Super I should say, try to bail him out here as he's overheat. It would not suffice. Johnny's very aware, he's ready for it, he blocks it and gets the punish.
Round
Yeah,
2.
gets it taken out of the
Get
back
ready.
pocket.
Fight.
Unfortunate there, but still got time to adjust, of course, because you know this is first to 3 territories, so you still got time to adjust.
Ooh, nice 0 frame into the Super. We were so ready for that on Oki. I push him a lot here, getting a lot of coverage.
Good interrupt there with the standing D.
Our cancel into the rev blow. Make sure to get him off our backs. Continue our own pressure, but hard to do so with all the fireballs.
Overheat.
Hitting gear will actually hit here too. That's so good. He just got into overheat, so it's gonna refund everything here. Not gonna kill, but in a much better position now for Inferno. As I say that, he gets hit with the counter on the rev blow. Stealing deal, and now it goes up 2-0 here for Johnny. Definitely needed that win to actually try and claw back. Going from a 2-0 deficit compared to 1-1 is so much more harder. So I'm curious to see if you could do a character change here.
Oh man. Oh, it's first to twos. That's why. The match said it. The lobbies are the first two. I was like, we're seeing it. We're seeing it. But it's all good.
Yeah, no, but definitely just taking a bit more of a breather here.
It's good to take that sometimes. Sometimes you need it.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Johnny is upset point here, 2-0. Just needs one more game and close the deal, but still needs respect for Inferno with the geese.
All the offensive stuff that Johnny is pushing, and it's hard to combat it with geese. A lot of damage to do. What's gonna be the? I was about to say what's gonna be the follow-up there, but Inferno able to get away for a minute. Unfortunately, gets caught up.
Managed to not size up to get that corner, but put by the low, wake up super, trying to make something happen here on the last legs. No
Set right for Johnny.
suffice.
Round 2.
I like the idea that Inferno was going for with the OD sweep after the his partial Rekka that he has.
Yeah.
It was smart, but it was just like the timing was just a tad bit off. But it was smart. It was smart. It definitely could have worked. Absolute scramble happening in this neutral right now.
Yeah, we've been seeing this scramble happen pretty much throughout this entire set. Another player really is like to kind of just stay their ground. Obviously, like you mentioned before, Tomorrow is a character that really is super snowball heavy. Wants to go from mid, wants to go for that pressure. Same with Geese as well, obviously, like I said. So both players are just kind of looking for that first hit. So it kind of means everything. Jonathan seems to have Further's number. Gets a high dodge down the SPG. Super's not gonna kill, but there's one good angle of actions left. Just like that, Johnny gets that jump in there. Sealing the deal for a 3-0 finish.
3-0 for Johnny and that Hoka Tamaru. Slaying that Titan that is Nightmare Geese, and a 3-0 too. That's strong. So it's tough to Inferno, but it is a I mean, it's just, I will say I guess for Geese, I feel like that's probably one of his hardest matchups too, because Okazamaru is constantly pressing. And with Geese, like I've said before, you have bad defense. I mean, let's be honest. We're just gonna put that on the table. You have bad defense. You know, you can't really press in defense unless you hyper defense. You know, or you know, just defend guard cancel, but. Even then, Hokutomaru could still possibly, you know, catch you out pressing something. You know, it's a difficult matchup.
Yeah, and I know we talk about, you know, waking up with so many wake up supers and stuff, and especially during the block streams, but it's kind of what he has to do. Like you said, unless he hyper defense and then goes for, like, you know, SPG blow or red blow instead, it's really hard for him to kind of break out a lot of this pressure. He doesn't have a traditional DP, so it's like, what else is he supposed to do to kind of get out of this pressure? Kind of just take a guess, make a risk, and if he guesses correctly, well, congrats, you're out of it. But if he gets wrong, well, now say goodbye to half of your life, right? So quite difficult matchup, like you said.
Now we got Coach Steve in the Geo, that Preacha, and the Mr. Big. Like I was saying before, Coach Steve rocking Preacha, let's say for a few months now. Originally playing Kevin. I wonder if Coach Steve, if you are in chat, if you're still playing Kevin or if you're hard locked with Preacha right now. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. But I mean, the Preach is strong for sure. I mean, I saw his tweet before where it literally took him, like, I think it was like an hour or so to get Legendary Wolf for Preacha for him. So his Preach is strong, man. It's a strong Preacha. So I mean, I don't really underestimate him as to why he's, you know, he's sticking with it. It's strong and it's there for a reason right now.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely between the two, you know, between the Kevin and the Preacher, Preacher definitely sits a bit more far, higher up there. A bit more of a better character, a bit more flexible, I should say, too, and not a little less non-linear. So definitely probably the better answer if you want to play a bit more optimally, while still obviously enjoying yourself, because Preacher is a very fun character. So definitely an understandable pick. But we'll get to see how that's gonna play out against the Geo and his Mr. Big pick. Kind of an interesting matchup. I don't really see Preacher and Mr. Big duke it out a little bit.
That's a weird one. It's a weird one for sure. Because you know, it's something that well, like, I don't know, because it's like you see some Preaches, you know, out there. You know, I'll see a few here, like Coach Steve, and there's a couple other ones that I am completely blanking on because I've been away this month. But then, like, for Just Frame in like the southern part of America, you have like Grenyas, who is one of like the top Preaches. And then most of like the Mr. Big players are all in the East, so it's, you know, it's Japan and everything like that. So it's definitely gonna be interesting to see. I'm glad to see, you know, some West representation with Mr. Big. Oh my God, nah, bro, we're seeing Coach Steve's Kevin, bro.
Wait a minute.
Night. This is a good night, bro. We eating good tonight. I love it. I love to see it. We're seeing the OG Coach Steve here at City of the Wolves, man.
Yeah, just forget everything I just said. Throw everything I said out the window. We're gonna go for the Kevin here.
Man,
It seems like it's doing
stops.
pretty good work already. Quite even. Apparently so far. Nice break.
For OD roll, just to try and cross him up. Good defense though for Gia, but still getting hit into the SPG range now. Working with the life lead, but the dodge attack gonna pop out for Coach Steve. Now it's gonna be that scramble once again. Tries to go for command grab there, but not gonna be able to get it. Oh, this is gonna confirm it though. That's gonna be a round for Coach Steve to do. God, that Kevin.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Yeah, Juice is crying tears of joys over this character pick here for sure. And it's doing pretty good right now. It's doing numbers. Kevin's offense is a bit more unique to kind of like deal with. I don't know how to describe it. It's just very like block on the super, get some conversion.
What an answer with the projectile there just to interrupt.
All that
The whole
damage.
combo. Bingo!
My goodness. I spent both meters here to seal the deal for first game here. Coach Steve looking strong in that Kevin.
What you gotta do sometimes, man. I mean, he can. I mean, after season 2, you can confirm off the bingo super.
Round 1.
So good.
Get ready.
Peak.
Fight.
Yeah, it definitely increases his damage output a lot because of it. So it matches the damage output for sure. If not even exceeds it compared to Mr. Big. A little too far away to convert properly with the wild punish there.
Still in a bit of a scramble. You got a little bit of a trek to go right now, but Kevin can definitely do it.
Put the super during the blocking there. And break off the offenses a little bit. A nice little counter hit there, though. We're going to hidden gear. And it's gonna do quite a bit of damage. It should actually steal the round here for sure.
I'm not mistaken, this will do just enough damage. I totally forgot after the KO, it just zooms in on his face. Like, it just doesn't show anything else but his face.
Get ready. Fight.
There's a long close-up of his beautiful face. Coach Steve not deterred whatsoever. Keep that pressure consistent.
Nice BMB into the OD. Not going to be able to confirm anything off of it, unfortunately. But still, you gotta not working with a life lead yet for the Geo. Good air-to-air there into the confirm for Coach Steve. Let's see, what are you going to use here? Just going to go for the level 1 into the mix-up here. Kevin, and Kevin's good at getting the mix-ups. Good block off the guard cancel rep blow for Coach Steve as well.
So low, not enough to kill, but that Oki will though with the meaty.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Looks like in the business vibe going to a final round here in game 2. Both players really poised to kind of bring it home here.
Off, which is that B&D into super, which is smart just to get some damage on the board. Always a smart choice to do, especially with Mr. Big, is even the smallest conversion can do a good chunk of damage, taking, 20 to 25%. Oh, what
scary
a duck!
burst all around. He managed to win out that exchange. Into the super again for the Oki. Good read on the rolling here. Get the counter hit as well. And that actually should do it. Go for conversion. Good manage to call our way back here. Tying it up 1-1 in the set.
Geo tying it up on Coach Steve's Kevin. Coach Steve can go Preacha if he wants to.
Round 1. Get
Got that
ready.
in the pocket. And I think the projectile against Mr. Big could work, but I think the Kevin pick is smart.
Yeah, it seems to be doing pretty well for him. It doesn't seem like obviously the big issue is like all because of characters, limitations, or whatever. It just seems a bit more of like the nuanced approaches to neutral on the offense. That's kind of sealing, putting the holes into the game plan a little bit.
Also, Mr. Big just able to push out so much damage in any conversion that he can get. It's also just, it puts the dent in your plan a little bit as well, too.
We'll cook to the low there as we're trying to start off our own offense into the super. No nice interactions left here. Round 1.
So the red blow there is going to get the OD cross up. Tries to go for the command grab, but unfortunately gets command grab supered.
Mr. Big.
Unfortunate. The Geo will take the first round here in game
Get
3.
ready.
I
Fight.
saw the vision, but the reaction super caught him out in the end.
Stabilizing just a little bit here in the neutral. Trying to find a way to approach now. Nice little clash. Working in favor of the Geo though. Nice. He's being very consistent actually trying to call him out there in that very specific string.
Doing good stuff. Good air though for Coach Steve. Charge up, trying to go for the bait. Is going to get the command grab though to start his offense here. And just going to end it with a rev blow, which is smart, just to save some rev. Let's get the jump in there, tying it up in life. Rev. No, able to recover in time though into red light. I don't know if this is going to be enough.
Yeah, it definitely won't be enough. No, leaving a little bit of a sliver of HP though. One good hit is just gonna do it.
Go.
I respect the choice to kind of wake up there on super. But the Geo was ready for it. I was gonna walk his way to a set point here. 2-1 in top 8.
Gio. He's gonna
Round
lock
one.
right back in with the Kevin,
Get
sticking
ready.
with it
Fight.
too. It's just a scramble. I mean, what's the answer here?
Gets the punch with the sweep. Catches him out though during the block streams for some big damage here. Gonna have to roll out to make sure he doesn't find himself in the corner. Scary whiff.
The turn of the pace here for Coach Steve, able to get some good damage and life lead here. Just got to keep that momentum up. Does block the overhead mix, but now Gio able to tie it up. Tries to go for reaction super, unfortunately misses. Gio going to be able to capitalize now. Should be able to finish it off at 2. Yeah.
Just like that, Gio's gonna go up to a match point here. In winner semis, Coach Steve needs to kind of find something happening. Yes, the blood punish on the sweep again. Same scenario as last round. Gets into the corner, gets some good damage. Now he just has to find a way to kind of close it out here after the super. One good guess is all it needs.
Gets the throw, tries to go for command grab, not gonna be able to get it. Whiffs the DP into rev blow just to save himself from getting punished. Ooh, overheat though for Coach Steve. This is gonna hurt a little bit. This is gonna put a little dent in your plan, and the guard break. That kind of helped Coach Steve though, getting hit in the air.
Yeah, got hit in the air, so couldn't really convert off of anything. The damage gain was so high because of it, so it worked in his favor and managed to get the round at the end though in the scuffle. Coach Steve's still in it here. Could have the potential to go to a game 5. We have to see. Kind of plan Gio is kind of cook up here.
Good stack damage there for a good clean 50% off Coach Steve. Coach Steve now on the offensive here. Gonna cook everything up, gonna go right into the super. Ooh, tried to safe jump in, but unfortunately got called out.
SMG now is active on the side of Coach Steve.
Low in response, not gonna be enough though. Gio reacts, he should be, I think he gets enough meter off of this. No, he doesn't. Just short of 2 meter, but is gonna get the low mix off of it. The Gio will move on to winners finals, 3-1 over Coach Steve.
It seems like Gio, man, was able to just kind of get in for free a lot of the times. Wasn't able to anti a success from the side of Coach Steve, so he was able to kind of get a lot of these jump ins, get a lot of different scuffles actually more than anything, and it kind of played out in his favor, especially a lot with the neutral jumps. Catching him out a lot here, either on a button press or on an attempted grab. Either way, he was making the right reads every single time.
Yeah, I mean,
Obviously, Mr. Big doing so much damage at the end there too, so it kind of nets in his favor every single time.
yeah, it's a tough bout for sure, and I mean, I'm a sucker to watch Coach Steve's Kevin. I can watch it all day for sure. And it was a good, it's definitely a good counter pick, and you know we saw it was a good bout, but just Mr. Big and that damage output is just so scary.
Yeah, for sure. Coach Steve definitely had the right game plan there with the Kevin, but it just seemed like Gio kind of had more of a number on his actual like play style and his game plan as a whole. So overall, GG's both, but obviously Coach Steve, we're gonna see more of him. Hopefully, we're gonna see more of his Kevin in the loser side.
Yeah, but now taking a look at the bracket here, you got your I don't even know what top. I think still top 8. You got the Gio. Yeah, top 8. I was right. Yeah, I was right. Be quiet, Ramen. I was right. Why are you booing me? I'm right. You got the Gio and Johnny going to go at it there in winners finals. Still waiting to fight it out on the loser side. Sun, Tergita, and Mygo, we haven't seen yet. Days and Coach, who we've seen before. And then, of course, Inferno and Coach Steve waiting in losers quarters. So we still got a good trek of the bracket as well. A lot of Fatal Fury still on deck.
For sure, it's gonna be quite exciting to see some of these matchups happen. Especially on the loser side. That loser side seems a little devious with a lot of these players. Especially after the two winner semis matches have happened, looking at who's gonna have to fight who is a bit of a struggle. It's gonna be a nightmare to get through as a player. It's gonna be fun for us, especially to spectate. So
Definitely gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun for the whole crowd to watch and everything. But it's gonna be definitely interesting. Production showing some love because my kitty showed up here as she's biting my hand. But guys, don't go nowhere. We are gonna take a short little break right before we get back to our top 8. So while we're gone, please make sure to get those Matcherino codes in for our players, and we will see you guys right after our break.
again. But I won't spend my whole life philosophizing. I just take what's mine, I'm on it. Destiny be damned. You and I, the walls are free to run, ignoring all the signs. Jump their lines, crossing over, join together, headlines. When I will it be is done on time, and the alpha of the back will hit again. Yeah, I am the
Bring us in, bro.
All right, that's my fault. Welcome back though. Got a little quick break. This is gonna be closing out the rest of top 8 if I'm not corrected. This will be going over to the loser side here, since we already went to the 2 winner semis matches. So the Gio and Johnny are sitting nice and pretty in winners finals for a top 3 minimum finish. But before that, we're gonna go over to the losers top 8 loser side, with our first match being Suneta and Mygo, which to my recollection is a Mai and Andy matchup. We got a little bit of a lovers quarrel there going on, which is gonna be quite exciting. And then we're gonna go straight over to the Days and Coach for the next match, and then we're gonna work our way up to the losers side. So overall, real tight, close matches are probably gonna be happening. So quite excited to see that happen. And overall, just very good matches gonna be coming up here. So stay tuned to watch every single one. But without further ado, we should be getting into our next match here shortly.
On stream.
But the My Andy
What are you
matchup,
guys doing tomorrow?
it's a pretty fun matchup in general. Actually, kind of reminiscent, obviously, of Hoka Tomorrow, obviously because of the 2 characters quite being similar. But I don't know. In your opinion, like, how do you think the My Andy matchup is specifically?
My Andy, dude, it's tricky. I think my definitely wins for sure. I think Andy struggles against my. In my personal opinion, I think my just beats out Andy.
Round 1. Get ready.
All right, well, we'll see how that goes here. Starting immediately here. Pretty hard already for Suneta.
I would pick the worst stage. Ugh. A 12 SPS background, you'll love to see it.
It's not the worst.
The little duckies. That's pretty bad, bro.
Maybe it is. Already taking a bit of a difference in approach here. It seems like from Suneta, a little bit more usage in the fireball at the very beginning there too. Obviously kind of necessary when you're up against Andy, who also has a fireball. So playing that fireball game is very essential. But it's a nice little wall punish to a full combo conversion here. Does a lot of damage. Gets a cross up it too off the wall balance.
Dirty cross up at that too. Ooh, a block on the demon flip, but couldn't hold it out for too long. Mygo able to capitalize super possibly off of this, should be able to take it. Yeah, Mygo from the back pocket able to take the round from Suneta.
Yeah, gets a nice little clean meter right at the end there too to secure the round. So very good stuff. Really good, mini comeback there from Mygo. Showing he's still ready, he's still alert as always. Didn't see obviously him too much at all in this stream so far though. So pretty interesting to see how he's gonna play against Suneta. I'm not too sure how often they guys play each other. Obviously, to a certain degree, they definitely have. So we're definitely gonna see a bit more of layer 3, layer 4 mind games and game plans going on.
All the pressure in the corner. Everything.
Oh, clean dominant round 2 there from Suneta. Tie it up here for a final round.
Get ready. Fight.
Ooh, what a clapback there for Mygo, able to get some good damage on the board. Just to start it off here for the final round. Tries to go for the dodge attack, but couldn't get it off in time. Now Suneta able to capitalize, but misses the DP.
Okay, punches a little bit now. Immediately gets a counter hit there on the approach. Works out in our favor, we take those. The DP out, we don't want none of that mix. jumping to a close C there. And do a soup. A lot of damage there, ending in the super. GG gauge is active now for Maigo. We're afraid he's not going to use any of it though. As he gets caught out here. So a full combo conversion for game 1 in Losers Top 8.
Yeah, Tergita able to get the full conversion off of that. And able to take it right back from Maigo too. Very, very smart. Good utilization of meter and rev. Everything there. And that's why Tergita is one of the, stronger Mais.
Yeah, for sure, but it seems like Maigo does not have any of it. Already starting off really strong here. Pushing the corner, has a lot of poke already. Fuji now on board, goes from Vegeta. EP on get up here has to do something to get him off of you.
Keep yourself safe off of that missed OD attempt. 0 frame though, super. Kamehameha super. Unfortunately, it is just scaled. But it doesn't even matter because the whiff DP off Tergita's side. Maigo taking the round off of that, showing dominance right back.
Yeah, it also shows a lot of the, holes in Mai as a character. A lot of her hits are multi-hits too, so she can't really control it either, the timing. So it's very easy to kind of go if you're aware of it. Or, hybrid defense and zero cancel stuff if you know the timing of it.
Right back into the scramble now too. Similar light lead on both sides. Able to get the fans off to the projectile. Back to the corner too. That's a scary position to be in. Good air JD dive in there too. Oh, but the far standing C wild punish here. This is good for Maigo. Should be able to build enough meter for 2 bars as well. Only gonna cash in 1, which is smart.
That's going to leave one more interaction on the table, and once again, the block TP is going to do it. Maigo taking it pretty dominantly this game around. Going to a 1-1 here for Losers Top 8. Very back and forth. We're definitely seeing a lot more of the adaptation being shown already. So definitely going to be looking forward to a very close set, more than likely.
Right back to it.
Ready, fight.
Gonna start it off with the close C just to get some damage on the board here for Tergita.
Yeah, just an immediate run up to close C.
I'm
Gets
just gonna
another
put on all the
conversion.
pressure.
Comes the fireball. Nice little chunk of damage. We have one more good interaction. They should do it. Oh, just barely without any meter there.
Round 2. Get ready, fight.
Now back to it too for Tergita. Starting the whole thing over again. Showing dominance again as well too.
Still looking back to the corner though here with the pressure. And has to find a way out, rolls out but reads it. Hit with the meaty. For good damage here. I wonder if the electric goes for a super here? He will. Not gonna kill, but we have one good interaction left on the table.
Ooh, gets crossed up with that overhead. Smart for Maigo, yep, and goes right in with the elbow. Elbow of the gods there for Andy.
A really good approach to it, honestly, by Andy. And also from Tamara, of course. Just gotta throw it out there and just see what happens. And it's very easy to kind of convert off of, too. Nice attempt there to try and call it out. Doesn't get a full conversion, but does do some sort of damage. Maigo in return, puts me to the corner, ends with a super.
guard cancel into the dodge too, canceling it early. That's always smart.
Yeah, catch him up by surprise, get a little bit more damage, but also a little nice cheeky reset to kind of gain some space here on the left stage. Now Sunita is just running away with it, peppering a lot these pokes. Looks like we'll have SVG active now. At 1-1. This game is so important. This is gonna be whoever gets the lead here for 2-1. Both players recognizing this, so taking it nice and slow. Max meat on both sides too, so we're very ready to kill on both sides.
You gotta be careful though. Sunita just above. I think now, yeah, Maigo taking just enough. Never mind. Tergita able to close it out just like that. Right out of the gate and out the back pocket too. My goodness.
Yeah, he definitely tried jumping because he wasn't prepared for him to continue with the block string just all the way with it, but catches him out with it. With that EX dive kick, it seemed like. And just kept going with the combo as normal, as if he was just normal Sunday drive.
Round 1. Get
Now he's
ready.
gonna go up here to a match point. 2-1. We'll see if Michael has what it takes to kind of bring it back here to game 5. Very doable. Yeah, it's punishable. It's a nice clean punish off of that block string. Huge damage now and just looks for the Oki. Ooh. There it is again. Like I said before, it's super easy once you know the timing to just kind of continuously guard cancel all of his block strings. Both players are in overheat though. Kind of just chilling out. A nice little anti-air there. Start off the pressure. We're gonna get out of overheat first on the side of Sunita.
Cool down though too, but I don't think it's gonna matter in the end. Trying to save, yeah. Unfortunately, Sunita was trying to save meter as much as possible, but the overheat coming out, you have to use meter just to confirm it at that point. So Sunita will take it, going to set point here against Maigo.
Immediately gets that counter out of the Busasami no Mai. Gets a nice little conversion into the corner, but puts himself back to the corner by accident.
There, JD as well too, keeps himself there, but the super here from Maigo going to be able to take a little bit of a life lead. When the jump in D as well, that short hop was so smart too. Does have a little bit of meter left to, opts not to use it though.
Yeah, we set our own combo ourselves. Try and put as much damage as possible. Oh no, misses it. Now it gets whipped, and that's gonna be it too. We gotta go back to a final round here for game 4. It's so unfortunate. Try to get a little bit more damage. Just a little small inch off of that EXDP break, but this time just a little bit.
Sunita and those whiff DPs are starting to stack up. My guy, what is going on?
Yeah, obviously these combos, especially at the most optimal parts, is really hard for execution. So it is surprising to see sometimes the occasional drop combos, but it's definitely biting him in the back a little bit.
There, just to keep him grounded now too. You are going to get the BMD. Good guard cancel though for Maigo into the DP. And what a great hit too as well. Super confirm as well too, just to get as much damage as possible. SPG range now for Sunita, but what a counter hit just to interrupt Maigo.
Sunita will force him into the overheat. We're already almost barely there with the guard break. Has to let go. Because that's going to result into the hidden gear, and that's going to be it. Sunita force a checkmate situation, and he's got to take it 3-1 here and lose his top 8 to advance to lose his quarterfinals based off this Inferno.
Yeah, unfortunately, it was checkmate either way. I see the vision to what Maigo was trying to do because, it's smart to let go sometimes, because if you let go, you just take the damage, you get hit, and just see if your opponent's going to let you get the knockdown, Either way, though, Sun Tergita was going to confirm in the super. That's just the most unfortunate, thing, though, in that sequence. So it's hard to see, it's just, I don't even know how to, I don't know.
Yeah, how to describe it. I mean, the pressure was just so suffocating, so it really doesn't seem like there was any sort of answer he could have replied with in that very specific scenario. Because obviously we've seen enough of Maya now at this point to know that the block string just goes so long. So if you were to block out even a full guard bar, it was going to break at some point. So he knows he's going to have to try and cheese his way out there. He's going to get a little tricky there on the defense. He had a meter, so I was wondering if maybe he was just going to break it through with the super. But he chose not to. He tried to get a little cheeky there with the perhaps jumping out of the block string, kind of messing up the timing a little bit. But no, he was just fully ready for it at the end there. And then ended it with the hidden gear to seal the deal.
Yeah, any confirm off of that, unfortunately. It was, once that red bar was out, it was, as all she wrote. It's tough, but, it's one of those things where you think about it and you're just like, how does one escape that? And I don't think you escape that, unfortunately.
Yeah,
I don't think
the answer would be just to not put yourself in that position in the first place with overheat.
Yeah.
But obviously that's quite hard to do when you're playing against somebody that's so willing to kind of get in your face and burn you out through the block strings in the first place. So it's like you have to deal with one or the other and you're forced to.
Alt F4, I guess. But
Just like that. We're going to our second match here. It's going to be Days on the Hotaru versus Coach on the Mai. We've seen both of these players play quite a bit now in this tournament, so we know they're hot and ready to go.
got more Mize on deck. I can't say I love to see it.
Yeah, no, I'm not too upset by seeing the Mayas. It's very a breath of fresh air more than anything else to kind of just see this character be pushed to its utmost limits.
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
I just... Yeah. I'm a Mai hater, I think.
Really?
I think I'm getting there. Sun Tergita. I think Sun Tergita's,
maybe understandable.
Making me hate Mai a little bit. I think I hate Hotaru, Peace, and I think I hate Mai now.
Sooner or later, you about to hate every single character that shows up in top 8 here, I feel like.
I'm about to hate Blue Mary. An HD, though, there for Days. Days got a huge life lead working right now against Coach. Coach got a hill to climb right now. Standing C, gonna get that counter hit. Rev flow, keeping himself safe off of that little scuffle. Oh, what a cross up, but can't confirm.
Choosing not to go for the anti-airs on the short hops instead, trying to play a little safe there. Really good, really kind of desperate meter usage on the side of Coach. He's almost close to burning out here. Yeah, throw out the EX fireball. Try to put him into overheat, but he'll put it out and overheat himself. The cross-up's gotta take it.
Yep. Good meaty cross up there for Hotaru, especially when your opponent's in overheat, because that chip damage is diabolical.
Gets a nasty 4D whip punish there. That'd do so much damage ending in the super. Look at all that life just gone. Not looking too good for Coach. Needs to get out of this corner, but he's doing a really good job of just kind of boxing out. Gets another whip punish with the 4D. It's such a good button. Got to convert everything, and that should be it. Dominant game one here for Days. Ready hot and go on that Hotaru.
A quick round, or quick game one, I will say, there for Days. And that's the Hotaru special there, just blowing up your opponent as quickly as possible just to move on.
Nice usage from Daze. She kind of utilized a lot of Hortara's normals, showing her why she's kind of more of the superior character compared to the two.
What a TP break though to catch him out in the air.
So surgical with the approach in the neutral, and just like that, immediately close D. Not gonna elect to use the meter there. Getting a little greedy. You have such a huge life lead, might as well. Always gonna take it. Daze is looking real hot on this Hotara right now.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Jump over there in the RD.
Oh my god, he's so consistent with it every single time. He knows he has to force that interaction, especially when he gets Hotaro.
Ooh. My man is feeling himself right now with that HD guard cancel.
I guess he closed D meaty again. Doesn't go to the super.
I don't think you can confirm in the super off that instant that he was going for. But
Yeah.
overheat here, but really you're in a good spot. Try to just go for jump in there with jump in C. Not gonna be able to close it out quite yet, but really anything will do it here with Coach. But guard break is huge here for Coach. Gonna be able to capitalize. Oh, you could have red line.
Yeah, but wanted to get you kind of get greedy and just save as much of a meter as possible there, especially when we know they're gonna get a guaranteed guard break. It seems like, but when you're that low on HP, man, you just gotta do something. And that straight fireball's gotta close that game out. 2-0. We have one more game potentially on Daze
Round 1.
for match
Get
point.
ready. Fight.
Daze playing hot right now. Good air JD and good use of fans just to interrupt the projectile game for Coach. Trying to go for reversal there for Daze though. Is going to get knocked down. Good DP response though for Coach. And we just interrupt. Man, we're getting throw techs tonight. That's what I love to see.
Yes, every single player we watched so far is very aware of these throw techs more than anything else. Which is why it's so impressive whenever they try to bait it out and they're not biting. They're really kind of doing a real good job of actually weighing out their options.
There's the reaction super coming out now too. Unfortunately, not going to be enough. Daze is able to capitalize here with a full combo. Gonna end it early with the SPG though. Not gonna use meter quite yet. Odie fan dive Coach on the board.
Round
Coach
2.
trying to get some
Get
momentum
ready.
back.
Fight.
First round there. Hopefully it does something, but the counter here on the jump in already is kind of shutting that momentum off immediately. Almost half HP just gone, just like that. Another counter hit. Keeping our strings nice and tight with the frame traps as well.
I just love the run up A.
Yeah,
Just
just
the-
jab, walk away. Don't even continue to practice, just walk away.
He's gonna get it with the 2A confirm there too. Now on set point here for Daze. An absolute tear. Coach still not down and out though. Hitting on some good meter too as well, but you gotta be careful because Daze still sitting on 2 bar. Wonder when they're gonna use their meter. Daze hasn't used meter a lot.
Yeah, he hasn't elected to go for big damage or anything that kind of really would just kind of seal the deal, perhaps.
Kind of interesting because I think I've only seen them use super once so far. Here we go.
Maybe
Far
he's
C
definitely
out.
enough to use it all here. He got a nice little web punish. No,
Bruh. What is this? The no meter usage challenge? What are we doing?
he's making content for the YouTube, it seems like. Yeah, we have enough of a life lead here to play comfortably, but slowly dwindling down. Coach is getting a little bit more of that momentum back. EX Fireball. Is that Fireball game?
This is where it
Trying
goes
to find a
away
way to
now.
get in.
This is where the comfortableness goes away too. Odie dive, rev blow. Good throw tech to keep yourself alive. But there it is again. Use, damn it, use your meter. Damn it. Please.
He's saving it for the next game, man. What do you want from him? He's cooking it up.
見とれちゃったのかしら。そんなことじゃ
That's the second time in a row now we've seen just Coach closing out that game.
Round one.
Just a random fireball and the good recognition to convert immediately afterwards on hit. Still in a 2-1 here. Tough ask to make, but we can still make it here to game 5 here. You can see Coach is much more kind of conservative with his button presses too. He's scared of that RT with punish. Playing game significantly slower. It seems to be working out in his favor. Now I have to play a little bit more defensive with the overheat.
Way now, anything now. Overheat though. What a reaction though. Knowing that a move was coming out. Just a reaction super.
Very close to being on cooldown now off the overheat.
No.
One hit will do it now for Coach. But the draw command grab is gonna maybe do it. Spend everything here for hitting gear.
Thank you. Thank you.
You listen. He has the stream turned on. That's why he did it.
Thank God. You're making us. I got ear to ear smile. Thank you.
Wins.
Man is
I think I
cheesing just
got
because he saw
him.
the meter.
Round
I think I got a new freckle from that.
fight.
Yeah, I almost blushed.
Just like that, day is up. Set point again here. Coach is still fighting though. Managed to get his way out. That's neutral jump, but didn't believe. Now he does though again with a throw big. Second time in a row. Looks like a charm. Get all this corner carry too. All this damage.
That's a really good super for corner carry, especially against Hotaru. You want to keep him kind of snuffed away in the corner as much as you can. Because if they have leverage, especially where they can run up to you, you have the fear of the OD command grab, or even just normal command grab coming out too. But overheating yourself too is gonna be hard to come back from too. But I mean, you got days on the deficit, so you got a little bit to come back from. But I don't know, you might be collecting your daisies at this point, because I think you're down and out from this one.
Hotaru wins.
Just like that, Dave's got to take it 3-1 there. Real close set all around. Coach is definitely building up steam, so Daze had to realize he had to close this out immediately. Decides to actually use the meter and advance over to losers quarters.
Very close stuff. But I mean, where the meter usage at, bro? We gotta see these replays, because we saw no meter usage, which I'm just confused about. Like, I don't know if we're doing a challenge or something. But I mean, good stuff though, because I will say Coach adapting pretty well and almost bringing it back. Definitely putting some how do I want to phrase this? Like putting some poop in their pants, I guess. Kind of just being like, oh crap, I'm turning up the steam a little bit, because after the OD fan and they got those OD dive into rev blow and you're taking games, now you're making Day spend meter and you're putting poop in their pants. So I guess that's the best way to describe it, but I mean, they finally started to use meter, and I don't know if that's the best way to phrase it, but I mean,
he definitely was putting on the pressure on Dace, trying to force him to interact a bit more and actually to start using a lot more of his meter, even if it may be the first round or he's down a round, so it might not be optimal for the meter usage or whatever. But he was being a lot more patient, which is probably the reason why Dave was getting a bit more antsy about wanting to do something and interact, because he was much more willing to just kind of sit back and just let him come to him after he got punished so many times pressing buttons and getting whip punished to the far D from Hotaru. So definitely that adaptation midway through kind of showed a bit more of that kind of better plays and outcomes overall for Coach. But nevertheless, Ace clutched out there with the Hotaru in the game 4. So meet Coach Steve, the other coach, in losers quarters. So
Salvatore
it'll be fun to watch him go on a tear with a double coach elimination potentially. But before we get to that, I think this is Inferno and Suneta.
Round 1.
Are we seeing
Get
this?
ready. Fight.
Are we seeing this?
Yo,
Salvatore?
the DJ's in the building now. I wonder why he made this matchup pick.
SPG.
He's feeling a little goofy. Dude, okay, listen, that just pisses me off. Like, that just, I don't even want to do this no more. I think I just want to leave. I almost said go home, but I'm already home. I just want to go. Like, that SPG whiffing just makes me want to go. I don't want to be here no more.
Suneta's already on a tear though, putting him into overheat. Almost in a guard break situation too, so he's gonna have to force an engagement.
Is he Sukuna?
Who, Inferno?
Yeah.
He?
I think that's
Could
the
be.
color scheme of Sukuna, right?
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. It definitely could be.
Get ready. Fight.
That's what it looks like. Suneta absolutely on a tear. People are saying Salvatore is his original main? Really? I do not remember Inferno playing. Oh, the react. Yeah, the counter super. That's going to be huge against Mai, too, because Mai's pressing buttons constantly. So that's going to be a good tool for Salvatore to use against Mai's, constant pressure.
Yeah, for sure. But it seems like he's already getting the offense turned up there. 1-3 interactions in a row there on Oki. Continuing to win them too. Should convert here for the super. He's gotta let him use all his meter instead actually here. Secure that kill. Going over to our final round here for game 1. Oh wait, sorry. Take the game 1, I should say, excuse me.
Yeah.
パフォーマーとしてライブに参加してほしい困ったわね一応忍者だし目立ちたくはないんだけど
Inferno's got a collection of characters. Literally the infinity gauntlet of characters that he can choose from. But cool to see the Salvatore, because, I mean, you don't see... I mean, I've probably seen, like, maybe 3 Salvatore. So it's interesting to see. But it's cool. And that was cool. I mean, can we talk about that? Oh, man, when the Jesus stance cross-up, that was cool.
Jesus stands for the side swap? Oh, I missed the heavy.
Ours.
Yep. Use super to get rid of that SPG.
That goofy
Just
ass.
watching him play neutral and playing around like that, so ridiculous and funny to me.
It's that goofy ass, what, jump C, I think that is?
Yeah, I think it's like
Just
Mad
that
Bus
Scooby.
too. Bicycle kicking everywhere in the skies.
That's that move you hit on your older like sibling when you're play fighting and then they get a little too rough. That's that move you hit on them, bro. Where you're like
just to
laying
get
down.
off of me.
Yeah. That's the exact same move. Counter hit Jesus stance though, with DP right back there for Tergita. Able to get him right back. My man just chilling. Just listening to music, my man chilling.
Taking it a little bit slow now because Inferno kind of getting overwhelmed here by Suneta's offense.
Chica super in the air? I don't think I've ever seen that before.
That's like the one super she can always do in the air, traditionally.
I don't think I've ever seen a my player use that super in the air.
Yeah, I mean, there's no real like reason to. Like certain routings obviously allow it. But it's like, why would you do that when you do regular B into like Kagano Mar or something? You know what I mean? Ooh, the high guard on those SPG red blow, but can't really convert off of it. So we're gonna return to neutral here and chill out for a second.
Salvatore's bad.
Now I can't help but chuckle every time I see that approach now, man.
Bro, the I'm telling mom move coming out. I'll just kind of wait each other out here. I mean, the thing with Salvatore is you kind of have to jump in here against Mai, but he is going to get the opening, but unfortunately not getting a full combo out. Yeah, and scramble out into the rev flow. Tergita taking it 2-0 now. Up up in games, man, against Inferno. That's huge.
Yeah, I was getting rough in that last round there, especially with 5 seconds on left on that clock. Inferno was, I think, just barely below HP. So you knew he had kind of have to make something risky just to make that happen, but it gets hit out in the end there. Now we're going to go over to a potential match point here for Sunita. And Inferno sticking to the Saboteur.
I will say it's strong, man. Like, after seeing, you know, the neutral and, you know, the combo game for sure, it's strong. I just think it's matchup. Because, you know, really the only thing that Salvatore can do is he can do two things to get in neutral. One, he can run forward or jump in. But it's both are going to be punishable by DP. So it's just hard to get in. But once he gets in, he's able to do, you know, decent chunks of damage. But I also think the other thing is, too, SVG in middle. You know, because you're also going to take an extra chunk of damage off supers as well. So I think that's also a little detrimental to the plays. But still, I mean, Inferno can absolutely turn this around. I've seen it before.
Yeah, it seems like he might just do that, taking that first round there pretty cleanly. We'll see if he can keep this pace up here.
Just to start it out. But here you go, Inferno able to get the low highs into super confirm. My man just said, ah! Trying to
yelled in her ear.
Yeah.
Here comes the block string. Oh, so much just tacked on to that rev meter. A nice clean jump out. Turn the tides here for Inferno.
The life lead once again, too. Being comfortable in the corner as well. Not going to be able to punish that, unfortunately. My safe. From full ulti combo, you are revved up, my friend. You got to be careful. You could redline and get it all back if you really wanted to. Oh, but I think that's all she wrote
out
here.
there too.
Jesus stance into stomp. Inferno on the board finally with a game.
Inferno has to make this nice, clean, and tight. Make sure he gets at least a chance to make it on to loser semis here. I have to stick to the Saboteur all the way through. He's looking clean, so it could happen for sure.
Yeah, I mean, Inferno has absolutely done the reverse sweeps before. I've seen it. I've commentated over it. You know, not afraid and, you know, not new to it, I will say.
Yeah, for sure. Very familiar space this is for him.
Yeah, but I mean, against the Mai, and especially, you know, when it's piloted against Sunter Gita, you got some climbing to do, I will say.
Gets a nice little conversion, but wake up super. We might have to make sure to protect that SPG gauge for him. Scream in the ear and back up.
Oh, gets the counter hit though off of it. This is gonna be big damage here.
See if it gets out of the corner there, but has to deal with some of the pressure still. Close to overheat for Inferno though, has to watch out. Gonna spend that hitting gear. Reset the rev meter. It's not gonna kill, but we're gonna be very close because he doesn't have as much defensive buffs as he should, considering he was a FPG in the middle, so final ratio.
So just gotta be careful of what's coming up next, especially to blocking all the projectiles. You still are gonna take a little chip damage, but you also gotta be careful of that, like Oni dive or even Rev Blow coming out too. Yeah, all that chip damage as well coming out. Sunter Gita once again back on 7 point.
Get ready, fight.
Gonna be a tough hill to climb for Inferno. Good break, but immediately runs into a close C. I'm getting a little overwhelmed there. Ooh, gets hit immediately again. Probably tried jumping there. He is in overheat though, so has to watch out. Might not even have a chance. Needs to roll in and gets the low. Cleaning it up for a 3-1 finish. We're sitting over to loser semis.
Not able to get out of the blender that is Mai, unfortunately. But Inferno, still cool to see the Salvatore, I will say. But at the end, it's that Mai being piloted by Sunter Gita. It's just rough with that constant pressure and just the reactions as well too. It's very rough.
Yeah, and also, you know, it's quite hard to fight against a lot of these Mai players, considering their rotation of offensive use is pretty high. So it's really hard to kind of guess what their next move is going to be. Obviously, block string is super long and tight too, so you can't really press either, as we see multiple times already throughout the series. Just overall, really hard kind of character to kind of crack right open in order to start your own offense.
There's the read on the rolling too, just to finish it out. What a read that was too for Sunter Gita. Good stuff though to Inferno. Always love seeing him come out and play. Love seeing the geese as well in pools. It's super nice to see. Do you have anything to say to the people? You want to say anything? Hey, don't bite me.
She's hungry, bro.
She's mad, bro.
What, you want to go?
Oh,
She just JD'd me,
Fire.
bro. She just JD'd me. That was rude.
kind of aggressive.
Watch this. I'm a JD her. Ready? Justin Wong.
Defense looking like mad clean.
But up next, we got Coach Steven Days. We're going to see that Kevin potentially Preacha versus the Hotaru. Have to see what's going to be happening with that. But it's been a good bracket so far. I mean, what are your thoughts, man? This is your first breakout. What are your thoughts, man?
It's been fun. What can I say? These are really high level players, so it's always fun to see high level City of Wolves. It's kind of like the pinnacle peak is always the most fun to watch, especially in a game like City of Wolves where it has such a high skill ceiling. So seeing a lot of these players, show up and just kind of do their thing is always fun to watch. So I've been enjoying myself, and obviously these players are also enjoying themselves as well, competing. So fun all around.
Oh, yeah.
We'll see. Jay's has been on a roll here.
True.
Feeling real hot in that Hotaru.
Jays has been on a roll. Got to be careful of that. But Jay saying, who's picking up Blue Mary? B.
I think all of us, man.
That's true.
We're gonna go straight into it. Coach Steve on the Preacha. Is on the Hotaru, so we're gonna see how this works. How's it gonna play out?
Round one. Get ready.
Days, man, like I said, was looking noticeably better in that loser's run too. So we're gonna see, maybe, perhaps this is a change of story here.
We'll have to see. I mean, we know that the Kevin pick is definitely in the pocket now too, but I think Preacha definitely has a better time against Hotaru than Kevin. Because I think it's harder to get grabs out with Kevin because Hotaru is constantly just mashing buttons, and she's so quick with her buttons as well too. I think the Preacha is a good choice for sure.
Gets a nice clean jump in. A lot of damage here. Oh, but meshes up the timing on the meaty, so it gets a punish instead of a throw. Now he's got to deal with just strong pressure all around from Hotaru in the corner. Nice heavy defense there. Get him off of you, and a nice conversion into the super. And eventually take that round one, Coach Steve.
Round two. Get ready. Fight.
Steve getting the first round here, especially on how hot Days was feeling too. That is good to get the first blood off. See, good cut off of the Rekka there, knowing that your opponent's blocking, especially too with the Rev Guard. You don't want to get caught getting punished or any type of counter hit because you're going to take some extra damage, and you do not want to lose a life lead that you have right now.
Gets the cross up with the DP to get rid of that pressure. Now just returning back, stabilizing just a little bit here.
It's the full Rekka now too. Gonna be a full combo. Weak point super. Oh, not coming out too. Went for the extra Rekka into the hard knockdown, saving meter. I see why now too. Because now you have 2 meter on deck. Went for the HP guard cancel once again. Not going for a super, knowing that it's gonna be super scale, but is gonna get the re-grab pixel for days.
And the high dodge off of the rev blow is gonna seal the deal for game 1. Good awareness. Coach Steve looking real nice and clean right now, so it'll be a tough ask for days, perhaps.
Round
We're gonna
1.
go straight right back into it here for game 2. They seem to struggle a little bit trying to find an opening. Was constantly doing maybe perhaps a little over aligned on jump-ins, and Coach Steve was recognizing and just walking right underneath him for a punish. So we'll see how it's gonna change that up in game 2 and onwards.
Oh my goodness, the Preacher blender. Constantly being stuck into it. Coach Steve feeling themselves too, and especially getting caught off on the DP. Not going to be a huge conversion damage though. Still, Coach Steve should be able to clean it up off here. Yep, and they will be able to get the round up.
Round 2.
Yeah, meterless at that too, so feeling pretty even here for round 2 here. Ace still struggling just to find an opening here. Finally gets one.
Cracking the defense does get opened a little bit. Now putting Coach Steve at about 50% into the wild punish. The 2C able to once again get that crack opened.
Nice, reads the roll in and it responds immediately with command grab too. So clean that for a perfect here. Showing a little bit of signs of life here still. Still kicking it.
Fight.
Hyper defense is so consistent every single time. He's so aware that he just kind of wants to just go for that association every single time.
Counter hit, excuse me, but still not enough to get a full conversion. There, and Coach Steve now able to capitalize. What he's going to bring here. Not going to use meter quite yet. Still going for the mix-ups too. Should be able. Oh, not going to be able to get 2 bars. Oh, is going to be able to get 2 bars. They're not going to spend it though. Going to go for a weak point.
Every single time it's like we're testing him on the hyper defense, but he's just so consistent with it. Just like that, off of the neutral jump, Coach Steve's got to take it 2-0, bring himself up to a potential set point here in game 3.
Set here. Stay hot, stay loose, Coach Steve. You're feeling yourself. Stay in that mentality right now because you are absolutely killing it. But days, you know, they're adapting. You know, they're getting the life bars up, but still, they're just getting caught in the Preacher blender. And I mean, I've been in that blender before, and it's bad.
Yeah, no, you constantly are second guessing yourself on that blockstream pressure too. So you kind of feel like every single time you get caught out, you're like, man, why couldn't I press? Why couldn't I do something else differently? Definitely can get in your side of your head too.
PC able. I don't know if this is going to be quite enough though. Yeah, gonna end it with web blow. Hopefully gets one more conversion. DP coming out for Coach Steve's side though, just to interrupt. Fireball doesn't interrupt though. Interesting.
Goes all the way with it and gets punished instead, and that actually should be your round. And we get rid of super. Coach Steve ups match point now against Days, looking for a potential 3-0 and a nice and clean.
hurricane upper super. So smart there too. Counter hit off the whiff DP as well. It's gonna be huge here for a start. Huge start here for Coach Steve. Excuse me.
Nice mash shot there from Coach Steve. Immediately kind of resort to a super. As much life as possible. We'll wake up DP. Maybe make something happen here.
Right back into the scramble here. Command grab coming out. Just going to use regular. Not going to go for OD quite yet. HD guard cancel though, but still getting hit out. Days knowing that it's going to come out. But still, that DP still strong on Coach Steve's side.
Nice. Coach Steve is very patient with the pressure here. Days is very willing to violate that space. And gets punished for it this time around with a correct call out from Coach Steve. Taking a 3-0 to advance over to loser semis.
Good stuff for Coach Steve. Definitely feeling himself there with the 3-0 over Days. Good stuff to Days as well. One of the stronger Hotarus that we see in Breakout, as always. So big shout out to Days, still coming out every week, showing out that Hotaru. But man, I mean, the Preacher Blender was showing out for sure. I mean, we saw the HD guard cancels. We saw the patience too off of those cancels too, knowing that, you know, damage is going to be so scaled after that. You know, and Coach Steve knowing that too, and just going to hold it, ending the Rekka, and then going in for a mix-up right after. Not going to opt in for super, knowing that, you know, it's not going to do that much damage after. So I'm just going to go for mix-up. It was just, it came down to the smarts, you know? It was just knowledge.
Yeah, and especially as we just saw it there, the hybrid defense constantly. I don't think he missed it a single time. Constantly just breaking up that block string and then immediately just punishing it. Just did so much numbers that it made Days kind of hesitant to kind of go for any sort of real block string pressure. And so when you shut down that, you know, that in and of itself, it's so hard to kind of get in on somebody and make some other, you know, rotation happen. So
Well, yeah,
real
when you-
good stuff from Coach Steve.
When you see your opponent constantly doing that, I mean, even if it was me, I'd be like, bro, I don't want to do this no more. I won't do this no more. Like, I don't want to hit this guy with like more than one hit, you know, because they're just gonna punish me.
Yeah,
But
you get
we gotta-
really stumped. So it's quite hard
Yeah.
to play against that type of play style.
Now we got a top 4 locked and loaded here for everybody for week 42 of Breakout. The last week before Blue Mary, we got the Gio and Johnny who are coming up next, and Sun Tergita and Coach Steve. So the Gio and Johnny, you got that Mr. Big and Hoka Tamaru, and Sun Tergita and Coach Steve. You got the Mai versus Kevin/Preacher.
Yeah, very, very unique spread for the top 4 in terms of character picks. Very unique. Not a single repeat too, so you gotta love to see that. Very diverse top 4 and a very diverse top 8 in general so far.
Yeah, it's definitely cool to see that all of top 4 has different characters, and well, except for Mai, which we got a copy of, but that's all good. But it's still, you know, still awesome to see. We I don't know, it's cool to see that we got representation across the board with, you know, not only DLC but, you know, OG as well. We got the Preacher Kevin, and then we got, you know, we had some DLC too. We got Mr. Big, and we had Geese before. I'm trying to think. I don't know if we have other DLC in top 8. I think it's just Mr. Big right now.
Yeah, especially because Inferno did not pick out the Geese in top 8. It went for his other pick instead with the Salvatore. So all around, man, pretty diverse.
Oh, we had Andy. That's right, Andy.
Oh yes, on Mygo. Yes, Mygo did pick
Mygo.
Andy.
Yep, Mygo's Andy. So good little spread with not only DLC but the base game. But we're just waiting for our winners finals. As we wait on, someone saying in chat, I bought season 2 pass just because of Blue Mary. Smart man.
I think I might have to do that too, because I don't think I bought the season 2 pass yet.
Yeah,
I gotta get onto it. Just because of Blue Mary, man. You got my money.
They had my money already. They had my money when Geese was announced. I didn't care about Jaehoon that much. They had my money when Geese came out.
Yeah, the lineup for season 2 has been really fun so far.
Yeah. Krauser next month too is gonna be interesting to see, and then the quote-unquote mystery characters, but like we know who they are.
We know, yeah.
Who they get? But we ain't talking about the future. We talking about the present right now. We got Johnny and the Geo. This is gonna be a hype set for sure.
Already off to a pretty good start here. Nice and tight here from Johnny with the Hokuto Maru. A nice clean conversion here. Gets the throw. Immediately wake up super. We're not having none of that today. He was trying to be very proactive this season, like on the message today, trying to contest a lot with the inner ears. I was seeing a lot during the block streams too, to call him out on the feints. Use a super, gonna lead into one more interaction. Goes in with the low there on the follow-up. Nice little comeback from the Geo. But is it really a comeback when you're playing Mr. Big who hits like a truck?
I mean, I don't think so.
at least we're honest here.
Always keeping it real.
Nice little BNB there.
Ooh. Oh, the whiff DP. Unable to capitalize though. That's good for Geo. Still gonna stay a little healthy.
Yep. So eventually jumping with the super. Ooh, it's a fat counter hit there with the close T. Going to a full conversion. That should be it here. He's gonna use super here. Cleaning it up for a nice start to the series. 1-0 in winners finals.
チンピラをとっ捕まえたぐらいで世の中平和になりゃしねえよ。だがまあ夢見がちなガキが一人ぐらいはいてもいいのかもな。
Round 1. Get ready.
Fight. Game 2 here.
Wow, nice defense. He's playing it so patient. He's making the right calls on the callouts.
God, what an absolute scramble that we're seeing. But like we're watching a scramble, you know.
Yeah, no, for sure. And the defense though is still so consistent, tight from both players. Like they're not really getting a lot of huge combos and stuff. It's just been a lot of pokes. Johnny will get a nice LBM combo off the super here. Needs to jump in, but doesn't convert correctly. Drops it. One more shot here for the Geo. Ooh, nice little air here. On a pixel of HP. Oh my goodness, barely managed to call that one out. Pixel of HP there.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Nice recognition there on the lights there to convert it to super. I get some damage on. Johnny's definitely aware that like because he can't really open up the Geo in like a really big way through like a close C or close D, he kind of has to be much more aware of the lights. So he's definitely looking for a lot of those conversions into super. super responsive of her own to the block string.
Ooh, as the guard cancel, but unfortunately gets hit out of it. Now but everything to Hokutomaru blender now too. Just able to confirm the kill once again, getting around for themselves. Using meter is smart there, but now you're giving your opponent the advantage of meter on their side. But get the round.
Keeps the pressure nice and tight this time around. And both players actually just choosing to let to end their turn immediately, trying to catch out something instead. Ooh, Wake Up Super actually manages to clip him.
Full combo off this dude, almost putting SPG on the Geo side. Now finally able to do it, but SPG on Mr. Big is pretty good. You got a lot of meter to spend here. You probably are redlining off this, and you will. And you're taking the second game here because this is definitely going to confirm it.
Mr. Big, wait.
There you go, the
Just like
2-0.
Yeah, it'll be a really tough ask now to try and climb back here. Still doable. Can't sleep on him. Just needs to find a way to open him up a bit better.
As a side switch, couldn't get anything off of it, unfortunately. Jump in though into the combo. Be able to start their offense stronger once again.
Super into the block screen, during the block screen, catch him out. One good hit will do it for this round. Good defensive throw.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
And already this is a set point here for the Geo, so John needs to kind of figure out fast on how to approach this. How to open up this guy's defense because it's been looking real tight this entire series. So they started there with the lift super.
Good defense though for the Geo. The overheat, especially against Hokutomaru, where you can get constant pressure, is going to be a little tough now. Especially back in the corner, with the jump in, not even going to matter. Johnny now back on the board.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Managed to get one round, but still on that set point, so he has to close this out. Oh, nice little cheeky side swap right underneath. That's a good block though. Nash the super. Throws him, now he's just found himself into the corner. Throws again. Finds a little bit of an opening there. Has to make the most of it.
Oh, what a jump in though. This is going to be huge damage too. This is going to be another red line situation as well. Yeah, this is going to confirm it. The Geo is going to move on to grand finals.
What a tough series to kind of overcome. Geo just really did not show any opportunity on defense to kind of have any sort of like leeway. There's no holes at all. He was just correctly calling out every single block string, every feint. And then if he wasn't choosing to press any button, he was just JDing everything, hyper canceling a couple times there too to break up the offense, and then just wake up super sometimes. The rotation of defense was just too oppressive.
It's gonna be a scary grand finals for whoever has to face against Geo. That's all I gotta say. It's gonna be scary. But big shout outs to Johnny, still in it, of course, gonna be in your losers finals. Gonna be waiting for the winner of Coach Steve and Sunita.
Yes, sir. Every single match always has been close up until now, but it's gonna get even closer, I'd assume, in this top 4. Looking forward to it.
As we inch closer and closer to it. Guys, don't forget about the Matcherino, of course. We got, as I look, we got 15 codes left. 5 codes left. So we're on the home stretch here at top 4. Let's see if we can get those 15 codes claimed before top 4 ends. Big shout outs to production. Oh, solar flare! Big shout outs to production for working hard every week here at Breakout. It's the start of the week, so of course we got City of the Wolves today. And big shout outs to you guys sitting and watching some City of the Wolves right before Blue Mary comes out. I mean, I will never stop talking about Blue Mary because y'all are cooked.
There's a drop of blood in him, bro. It's speaking like the Green Goblin mask.
Yes, it
Whisper
is.
in his ear.
Yes, it is. It really is. Really is right now. It looks like Coach Steve opting for the Preacher pick, not going back to the Kevin.
Get ready.
Gonna stick with Preacher right now, and I think that's good. I think the Preacher's been pretty solid so far, but you know, you may see the Kevin pick just in case.
Definitely understandable. It seemed like Coach Steve was looking pretty hot off of the offensive approach on Preacher more than Kevin, so perhaps that's what he's looking for to kind of win this match. But a nice anti-air from Suneta is gonna make this quite hard. Push into the corner here and just continue that oppressive offense. Force that overheat.
Reaction super, unfortunately nobody home. Sunita able to respond in kind.
Meaty fan. Seal the deal in that first round. Very dominant first round for sure. As I kind of clean up some of that red meter usage for sure. Wants to have a chance to kind of turn this one around. That's him trying to guess correctly on that block string. EP to force the reset. Now we're chilling just a little bit here.
Unfortunately, gonna be able, Sunita able to capitalize off of it and just put himself into that pressure situation. Yeah, look at the low high mix.
Suneta is looking already pretty hot off of that. Who's run so far. Mai is already looking scary as ever.
Round 1.
We'll see. No switch as of yet. They're gonna give that creature just one more try here, it seems. With the anti-airs. They're super ready and aware of it.
Jumping into the throw as well. Throwing again, too.
Oh, it would have worked if you threw it again. That would have been Street Fighter to the max there. counter hit. He's gonna do it here too if he uses it correctly. Absolutely.
There it is, that super once again. Still not using the other super, I will say. Just opting for the one super. Doesn't use the other super.
Fight.
Nice throw to break up the JD off on defense. Ooh, just missed time to anti just a little bit there. Finally get something happening here. Ball rolling just a little bit off of that jump in.
Able to fight right back though. Yuta sitting on 2 meters. See if they're gonna use it. Yeah, they are. It's not gonna finish it though. Yeah, it's gonna leave him on Pixel. Good JD for Coach Steve staying alive though. Putting constant pressure on the Mai. Guard break. Here you go. This is gonna be red line.
Yeah, he definitely has hitting gear ready, so he's gonna cash out everything as much as possible. Goes overheat. No.
Oh, still gets to confirm in a weak point. Super doesn't even need the red line. Going into a final round in game 2.
Do the correct guess there on the low and correctly converts into the super. We're still in it, just barely. Maybe this is what triggers it.
Gets the double racket. Ergita able to tried to escape the corner, but gets hit out. But at the end of the day, is able to escape the corner.
Nice hyper defense. Push him all the way into the corner with a super. We get right out of there with the DP. I haven't presented that option just a lot yet in this series.
All the pressure here too, especially overheat for Coach Steve. This is going to be rough to come back to now. You had to let go at that point, or else you're getting guard broken. It's another one of those situations where you let go and take the damage, or get guard broken and then take the damage.
Such a rough position to be in once you're overheating in the corner like that against a Mai. We went over again, but hey, you're gonna constantly see it so long as this keeps happening. Oh, nice shimmy, but didn't convert correctly, so we're gonna get punished off of that too. Your Coach Steve is thanking God that he dropped it. Yumto's rolled in our favor just a little bit now.
With DP though, that's going to be a good counter hit for Coach Steve. Should be able to capitalize and get the round.
And all of a sudden, just in that one round alone, the momentum completely shifted in favor of Coach Steve. Has to use that momentum there to kind of get a break here. There it is. Nice with punish there on the spacing. This correctly. As much damage as possible without meter.
Stacking all that damage up now too. One more mix will do it. Guard cancel counter hit though. That's huge for Tergita.
Rolls away, but immediately runs into the face. Not continue the pressure, but the guard cancel will do. Doesn't do too much damage, but at least it gets you off of her. So we're not gonna be it. Still one more chance on Vegeta. Neutral jump will do it. Clawing our way for a 2-1 set here so far. Coach Steve's still in it, man.
その忍術全部研究し尽くしてやる。巻物は翻訳しておいてくれたまえ。
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Go to whip DP there. Not good looks. Gonna have to do so much damage here. In SPG range, we do have one more thing to our arsenal.
Oh my goodness, saving himself. Unfortunately, still in overheat. Oh, but good reaction super though.
Yeah, knowing that we're in overheat, so knowing Suneta is getting very eager to try to press the buttons. We try to steal our turn. Worked out, but next interaction, not so much. Suneta is up now in set point.
Get ready. Fight.
Again, good whiff punish off of that spacing there. Loin is getting really eager on the Musab in the mind.
All that damage. Again, Coach Steve feeling themselves too. No meter on the board though, so now they got to do this all boots to ass.
I just get the corner swap here. That's the first throw. And just onslaughting them with every single thing we got in our arsenal. Forcing that overheat as much as possible, and we're gonna get it here too. So close to being broken here.
There it is. The overheat though from the knockdown, that's so big for Coach Steve. Not able to capitalize quite yet, but is going to try and go for the guard break here. Guard crush, there it is! Coach Steve still staying alive.
Just barely. Didn't expect the combo to kind of drop halfway through, especially because, like you said, the overheat triggered. Couldn't get the right move in time. You hate to see it, but that gives Coach Steve one more chance still. Bring us back to game 5 potentially, but a nice anti-air. After all that time, we're still aware. Maybe the string's nice and tight. Not fainting anymore.
Back throw though, able to switch sides. What a shimmy too! Oh my goodness, what a shimmy to keep Tergita in the corner as well. Very smart there for Coach Steve.
And a nice shimmy from Suneta is going to possibly do it if he doesn't drop the combo. Just like that, Suneta wins 3-1 and advances over to losers finals. Face off against Johnny for a potential grand finals position. A nice, good fight from Coach Steve.
Excellent fight there for Coach Steve. So close, honestly. Tergita, man, just tearing it up right now. But my God, that Preacher, something else.
Yeah, man, very scary. Managing to kind of compose himself and bring it back just bit by bit. Even if it wasn't, you know, clean, it was still something. We were scrapping every round. We were getting very close to a game 5 there, too. Just the overwhelming pressure from Suneta's Mai. Making it a little too difficult to kind of get in.
As we wait for Tergita's next opponent. Just wait. We appreciate you guys sticking it out with us. Yeah, looking at these replays, I mean, it was looking rough at the start, I will say.
Yeah.
You know, it was looking rough. And then you saw my favorite word, the adaptation, from Coach Steve. You absolutely saw it come into play. And, it was getting so down to the wire where these guys were getting so critical. And I like the word that you used before, surgical, too, where, like, it was coming down to literal guard breaks and guard crush, to get these guys off of each other. Like, that's what it had to come down to. So, good stuff to Coach Steve. Shout out to him. But, now we got Johnny and Suntergita. Suntergita, he's got to ramp it up now. Against this Hoka tomorrow, he's got to ramp it up now.
Yeah, absolutely. It seemed like that for sure. Johnny kind of almost has the upper hand if we're looking at the performance of both players so far in this series. That Hoka tomorrow definitely doing a bit numbers. I think a better matchup overall for Hoka tomorrow against the Mai for sure, I would say. And I was just clean up some of that offense too. It was very scrappy throughout this entire losers run for Suneta, so we have to make sure that if he wants to get a chance here, he's gonna have to keep that nice and tight.
It's time to focus up, keep everything clean across the board, keep everything, it's lock-in time, it's put your headphones in and do the death stare, do the lock in, bro.
Yeah, sit up 90 degrees in your chair. Maybe even
the
more.
gamer lean.
Yeah, you gotta do everything, bro. Open up a can of Red Bull.
Yeah. Well, I don't have one. Never mind. I had a full case of Red Bull and completely lost it.
Just a whole case? Like, how do you? Is it like somewhere in your house? Like you?
It was from Roundhouse. They had leftover Red Bull and they were giving it to staff. And I got a case and I was really happy. Literally lost the case. No idea where it was. It was like a case of like 24 Red Bull. It's ginormous. Completely lost it. Don't know
That's
where it is.
crazy. That's very impressive, honestly, more than anything else.
Ergita, what are you bringing to the plate here, man? You got Johnny. Johnny looking for that run back. Ergita. Wanting to test the waters against Gio. I kind of want to see the Mr. Big and Mai, but we'll just have to see how it's going to roll out.
Already, though, looking kind of good so far for Suneta. Already got him to the corner, boxing him out. Nice defense there. We're definitely ready on this matchup for sure. Nice DP. We know our turn was gonna end, and he's gonna be desperate to push the button there.
Good air interrupt though for Johnny. Good defense for Suntergita, but unfortunately getting opened up with the jump heat. Still the defense on point. You just got to be careful because you're starting to rev up.
Ooh, just barely trying to walk under him. We still ended up being the same side. We crossed ourselves up, but we got a nice clean hit there on the DC. Should convert directly here into the super for the round. Nice and scrappy, but still hanging out at the end here.
Get ready. Fight.
We're gonna get it as well. Getting the first round here. There's a big jump in without a punish, too. That's a ballsy jump in, I will say.
Super push him all the way to the corner here.
Ooh, short hop A. Oh, that was short hop B, excuse me. Action super there for Johnny, though. Pushing back Suntergita. Side switch, a ginormous side switch into the OD dive.
Put ourselves at the overheat though, but makes him very close as the overheat as well. I have to make some space here. Make sure Don is stuck in the corner. Nice run under. Whips the hitting here.
He was a little too far away, unfortunately. Johnny's going to be able to capitalize. Leaving Suntergita Pixel, though, the run-up grab, able to capitalize and get the round, bringing it to final round. Interesting stuff. I mean, there's no meter on the board either way, so like it's still pretty even. And funny enough, both characters having an air throw, so it's weird to like think like ground space and air space is just like it's gonna be fought for like on both sides basically.
Yeah, it's quite equal in power in both the air and on the ground, so it's gonna get very scrappy no matter where they're gonna be on the level here.
Gets the B&B once again, baits out the DP2. Does have level 1 meter on deck, should be able to spend all the OD into it as well. Will do it and get the game for themselves.
Very aggressive game one so far from both players. Really just kind of focusing on rushing them down and just kind of forcing the overheat. It seems like the meta that's being slowly established in this series so far. Kind of pushing him to the corner through a winning one interaction, and then all of a sudden just blowing on the pressure here to try to force that overheat.
What a start there for Turkey, and they're getting the OD dive in. Getting an early life lead too is always a good feeling as well. What an interrupt there too, gets a nice counter hit. But now your back's to the corner, especially against Hoku. It's gonna be rough, but pushing him right back to mid stream.
Nice guard cancel there off of the fireball. They're going to a full conversion here. Gonna use the super too. Gonna force at least one good interaction left.
Using all the meter. I mean, Nani hasn't used any of the rev meter, excuse me. So I mean, he's got some to spare. The last hit of DP hitting, unfortunately, though, gonna interrupt this game.
Wow, but the sudden run up full screen into a counter hit. Very ballsy, but that's what you're gonna have to do. Nice air throw, but we have one more interaction left. 1 HP left.
Try to reaction super for OD fan. Able to catch him out. Good recognition from some Turkey.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Nice late timing there. Get some good damage. Just slowly try to box him into the corner with the air as well. Tries to press it, but immediately gets hit instead. Good damage on board. We're still looking at pressing buttons, though. I respect it. Trying to keep it consistent. He's stubborn with their offense and defense.
Two. OD fan gonna interrupt Johnny. SPG on both sides, similar life as well too. But what a hot! I don't know which dodge that was, but dodge attack nonetheless.
Yeah, probably high dodge.
If I'm not mistaken, I think it's high dodge that blocks or whatever. Good job, Johnny.
Good stuff, Johnny.
Got me over here stuttering, bro.
Nice, forces that overheat. Playing a slow now. Scary whiff. The jump over is gonna do it. Going over to a final round here for game 2.
Get ready. Fight.
We do have a lot of meter though for Sunita Judo, so we're very willing to kind of push some buttons here. More than willing, more than likely.
He's gonna use meter on Johnny's side though. Going for the mix. Try to go for the air grab, but misses it unfortunately. HCJD not going to be able to get anything off of it. But now he's going to be able to start his combo here, putting SPG on Terajita's side.
Gonna have to fight his way out of this corner. Nice jump out. Tries to steal arm, getting clipped. Still have one more shot here. Ooh, nice super. Getting a little tricky there. Feeling a turn.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Farsi into the wild punish. You're going to be left in that crumble, and Johnny able to capitalize off of it again. Taking it 2-0 now. Sunita still got time to adjust as well, though. So it's still not down and
Round
out
one.
quite yet.
Get ready. Fight.
メシャサビの舞やメシャサビの舞はどれややったシャーやどれ残影
Maestro to break up that JDA a little bit. Takes out the DP. Got to get some big damage off of this. As much damage as you possibly can, meterless. Nice. Every time they go on the OK, they know they're gonna have to roll. They always choose to let the kind of guess on that roll out. Always a nice safe choice too, especially when you're so designated out of that corner.
Ooh, that's huge.
Wow.
Oh, super. Gonna be scaled.
Gonna be scaled. Very understandable choice though. We were basically practically overheat at that point, so and we had full meter. Might as well get all of it refunded with the heating gear and leave us with one more interaction left on that table for game 3 here. Had to do something.
Not as scaled as I thought, actually.
Oh, does
Does that work?
actually? Oh, we went all the way forward.
No, it was a bait. It was just a bait. Whatever.
We'll get mashing. Gotta keep the turn. Force it overheat. It's good for us. Chips on the table and time's running out.
Wins.
I couldn't even tell you.
Round 2.
No, it was getting very scrappy near the end there. That's what plays all around. We're still like on top of it with our mechanics too, especially with the JDs in our defense.
Super once again.
Nice anti-air off of the teleport from the fireball. We're very aware of that approach. Vegeta's kind of turning up a little bit now. Making all the right reads and all the right calls.
Alright.
Vegeta still in it. Very dominant game 3 there for a 2-1 set so far.
街に慣れてきたみたいじゃないでもまだまだ甘いわね私が都会のイロハを教えて
We'll
あ
see
げ
if
る
we
わ
can actually turn this around. Every set so far that's been down 2-0, man. They always come back with one game and then something just clicks in the other opponent's head and it just becomes very dominant in game 4. Good stuff from Johnny here, pushing him to the wall. Pressure's on, but the JDs are still on point. Hunter just so desperate trying to get out of that corner. Yeah, roll out into a DP too. No, he's want to try to cover that roll in. Right back into the corner you go.
Tries to Replo out of it, not gonna be able to get it. Card cancel Replo is gonna get him out of that situation though. As for the air to air, once again, wild punish too off the standing C. Now you're gonna be able to stack some good damage as well. Overheat, yeah, red line is smart there as well. Gonna put similar life on both sides now too.
Yeah, he spent that entire round basically just fighting to get out of that corner. He managed to just do so and finally get something in favor. He should win pretty much another interaction. Counter hit on the OK meaty.
Round 2.
Getting round up on the table again.
Fight.
Looking so far so good for some Vegeta.
Scramble now, so you're on that deficit though. Tries to guard cancel, gets interrupted, unfortunate.
Nice DP out. All of that onto the block. Gonna give him very close to overheat, but the neutral jump on the grab gets the right read and gets the right punish.
Final round.
Johnny up now, set
Get
point.
ready. Fight.
Ooh, what a call out of the teleport, though.
You're doing a really good job now, slowly over the course of this set so far to call out that every single time now. It's been very consistent. Nice bait on the super as well. We're making all the right reads. Crash out a lot of this damage. Hit delay far C. Gonna do it, and we're gonna go to a game 5 here in losers finals.
Game 5. Vegeta turning up the heat.
Taking a bit of a breather before we go into our final game here in losers finals.
Fight.
Off the TC.
Wow, getting very aggressive with our DPs now all of a sudden. We're trying to turn it up and mix it up a little bit here.
Interrupt though there for Johnny. Tries to go for Shuriken, but nobody home off that one. Then Tergita gonna capitalize huge off that. Almost tying it up in life. As I say that, unfortunate.
Wow, both players really bringing out as much aggressiveness as they can here on the defense. All of them guessing correctly too. Catching both of each other off guard here.
Defense there for Johnny too. Air to air, back to back. Oh, the teleport gets caught out. That's huge. That's just super. Please.
Ooh! Get max damage there on the overheat combo into the super. Barely gets it. Now Stone Tergita's gonna be up match point here against Johnny.
Get ready.
This is do or die for Johnny now. He needs to get this round.
Oh my goodness. That was a little scary for me. What a comeback. What a comeback this is right now for Sun Tergita. And started off real strong too. Heavy DP now too. For hard knockdown. Gets called out though with the dive, unfortunately. Johnny now capitalizing. Go for the level 1.
Yeah, both players are actually getting their punishes almost on the same exact conditions there on the jump in. Nice air throw too to box her out. Getting on the DP. Gotta make it
It's not
worth
gonna
it.
be enough.
Yeah, gotta do as much damage as you possibly can though. It's a mix on the
gonna
Oki here.
Gonna be the best for the setup here. Oh. No final round quite yet. Never mind. Going to a final round now. Final game, final round. I can't take it. I might just pee myself in excitement. I don't know if I can handle it.
Nice, get the counter hit too initially. Starting off strong here in the first gambit.
Oh my goodness.
Nice blocks all around though. I have to make some space here, and it's gonna do so. Gets a side swap.
Vegeta needs to get his rev guard back down as much as he can.
Scary risk there on the DP, but makes it. Misses it correctly.
The reaction though is gonna get it down quite a bit now too. Now putting the pressure back on Johnny.
Stabilize just a little bit. The air throw again. Knowing she wants to approach more on the air this time around. Stabilize again
Jump back.
afterwards.
Yep, jump back right back into neutral, waiting for Shurikens to come out. OD fans not gonna be anything off of it. Goes for OD into Rev, gonna get caught out. Level 1. Tergita's gotta be careful with what they're throwing out, and the Rev flow gets punished. Johnny capitalizing. We are getting the run back in grands.
My goodness. What a close set all of a sudden. Suneta should have made a really good effort trying to claw back to a final game, final round there, but Misspaced just a little bit in that scramble, and the scramble worked in Johnny's favor there right at the end there with that red blow. All around, man, that was not close whatsoever, even in that final game, final round scenario. Really had to work for every interaction. Made a lot of good calls though near the end with the air to airs, punishing it correctly with a, or at least choosing to punish it with a air throw instead. You mentioned earlier too, like both of these players have their air throws, both of these players are really comfortable fighting in the air too, so it's just a matter of time until one person chose to elect more of a counter to the air to airs with the air throw. It seemed like Johnny was the first one to catch on to it.
Definitely good stuff for sure. It was, I mean, down to the wire, definitely the best set of the night, I will say. But, I mean, it's unfortunate only one person can move on in the end. Johnny's gonna get the chance to get the run back here against Gio in that Mr. Big. But big shout outs to Sun Tergita taking 3rd place.
Yeah, very impressive indeed, especially looking at all the different players that are found in this top 8. I don't know what else to say, man. These guys are good.
The breakout.
Just like that, like you said, we're gonna get that rematch in with the Gio on Mr. Big versus the Johnny Hokuto Maru. That was a really dominant winners finals match though against the two initially, so I'm curious to see what Johnny's gonna do in his approach this time around against the Gio. Gio's defense just looked so strong, so I kind of have to be curious of what he's gonna do to kind of get a little, open him up a little bit.
Yeah, it's gonna be tricky. You know, not only Gio has to win one set.
Yeah.
Gio literally one set, he's done. He takes home the bread. You know, Johnny is in. Johnny's in. The running right now because not only are they hot off a set where it was almost a comeback, but now they have to face the person that put them in the losers. They're in the run back. So their best, the only thing I can think of is like stay locked in and just try to adapt as best as you can against the Mr. Big, because I don't fight against Mr. Big enough, and I haven't studied the East enough and watched them play Mr. Big enough to like really understand him. Because like I'm still, I will say, I am studying it. It's just I have not seen quite enough yet. He's still out there.
Yeah, he's still kind of being experimented on by a lot of players, especially in the matchup with Karma as well. From what I recall too, Mr. Big is not an easy character just to kind of pick up and play as well, compared to a lot of the other characters in the roster. Kind of has to, request a lot of your attention in order to kind of actually truly understand how he works. Gio, man, he's ready to go. He's locked and loaded, immediately getting that first round up on the board. Using no meter, nevertheless, too, so he has full meter on board. Triple fireball into a super? Never seen them before. Nice. Comes out into Red Bull to get out of the corner. We're ready for it this time around. And that is a clean throw to take out that round. Going to a final round here for Game 1 in Grand Finals.
Get ready, fight!
Also being able to capitalize off stealing C, strong stuff.
Reviews all around, keeping nice and tight. Finds the opening, goes to the super here for the Oki. Goes low. Oh no, with DP. Definitely not what we wanted there. Gets countered as a result. Now John's kind of running away with it.
super react though. Right back. Defense though. Guard cancel, red flow. Always a smart option again. Gets him with the sweep too off that OD. And the command grab as well. Should be able to confirm it. Yeah, making the first game. The Geo out for blood right now.
チンピラをとっ捕まえたぐらいで世の中平和になりゃしねえよ。だがまあ夢見がちなガキが一人ぐらいはいてもいいのかもな。
It definitely feels a bit more closer this time around in this series, in this set so far, even though it's just the game one. Oh, he's definitely making some adjustments here. Definitely on that anti-airs for sure. Nice little crush there. Oh my goodness, the defense though on Mr. Geo is still there. Trying to jump and make sure there's a bit of a scramble there, but not any sort of success.
Disrupt. Rev Super? Was he caught pressing? That's insane. That was an insane call. That's nuts.
That's gonna do it too. You hate to see it. He was literally 1 HP. Just some chip would have done it. Geo makes the right call though.
Get ready. Fight.
That gets away with a little bit of robbery there. It's all good. Loin does have a bit of the meter advantage now because he's supposed to do that.
He's still in the scramble for sure, fighting as much as they can. He's got a huge life lead working right now.
He's blocking the low. Blocking the overhead too. Again, tricking on the offense, but we're still ready for it. And then delay in the air, man. That catches everybody off guard because he fast falls so quickly.
Yeah. His fastball is just nuts.
And here again. That's definitely working out so well in Johnny's favor. He's just by winning that one interaction, now he's gonna constantly force the Geo to kind of go in first. Makes Johnny's approach to the offense a bit more easier because now he's just to wait for him to come to him.
In there. The combo's coming out quite yet. Just going in for the scramble here. Just kind of waiting each other out. Air-to-air interrupt trade there. Air stall, no. Oh, it is going to punish. Never mind. Caught him pressing.
Goes to overheat though for Johnny. One more hit on block was going to do it, but he's got co-op swinging first. Nice use of super to kind of refund a little bit of that red meter. Now almost dead even now. Blocks and gets the right punish. No, not enough. And breaking the throw. There's no way.
Grab super. You got to be careful of it.
There's no way. Twice in a row. He dashed up twice to do the command grab super. Absolute robbery. Now the Geo's gonna go up 2-0 here in grand finals.
Twice. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you. Man, that's twice now.
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
See how well he's in it. Guy's mental still has to be rock solid if he wants to make this comeback happen. Catches him pressing still. Keep your block string a lot more nice and tight now this time around. So counter hit combo there, do some decent damage here. Just not biting on anything. That time around, he actually decides to tech, making all the right reads here.
Just waiting for anything to come out. Still alive on Pixel.
Nice jump back here. Got a magic clip in there on the wild punish. It's the first round there. Oh, had the correct read on the anti-air, but just ace got just barely not missed it. Now he just eats all that damage as a result.
Defense though for Geo. Damage here. Yeah, they're gonna have to spend just to put him right back into a mix-up situation.
Ooh, managed to get the jab conversion too into a full combo. The Geo's got to put himself up to a match point here in Grand Finals. He easily take this away in a 3-0. Potential 6-0 against the Johnny in this tournament would be crazy for the Geo.
Man grab once again. Here it's gonna be a full combo situation. Not even gonna save the meter, just gonna use it. Just gonna regen it right the meter.
Ooh, gets a counter hit on there on the Kosiri. Super, not enough, but it has one more hit.
Guard cancel into the flurry of stick blows. That is it. The Geo will be your week 42 winner here for Breakout.
Wow. What a dominant performance coming in from the Geo. Completing a 6-0 result against the Johnny in this tournament series. But don't count out, just because it's a 6-0, man, don't count him out. This was a really close set overall. He was doing so well climbing his way up on losers and in winners. The Geo just had the number in terms of defense, man. It was just so hard to open it up. I said it after winners finals, I'll say it again. Like, it was just so difficult and so honestly kind of hopeless in a lot of ways to just see his defenses be like, what am I supposed to do? If everything's just being answered and everything just gets correctly, then it's like you kind of almost lose faith in yourself to make the right judgment calls.
Yeah, it's definitely hard, but you know what? At the end of the day, second place still podium. So we take those. Second place still podium, still an awesome showing, and Johnny KOF, still probably one of the favorites of the Hokus here at Breakout. So it's always fun to watch him, and we'll have to see. Only time will tell. I mean, maybe we see the character switch with Blue Mary when she comes out, but who knows? We may see a whole different slew of things come out. You never know. But as you can see, the full bracket here is done. Grand Finals 3-0 over Johnny. Johnny in chat saying GG's. It is all over for us here at Breakout for City of the Wolves.
Yeah, overall, very fun tournament. Went by quite smoothly. Top 8 was a blast as always. Can't go wrong with a good top 8 for Fatal Fury. Can't go wrong with good Fatal Fury in general, what can I say? This game is sick.
Yep. This game is sick. You got new characters coming out every single month. You got a new character coming out this week, literally on Thursday. This upcoming Thursday. And you got the monthly characters coming out. You got Hokotamaru. At 55, you got Mai on 51. Mr. Big creeping up there at 43. Gato 40. And Rock at 35. No rocks this bracket. I'm not going to lie, kind of happy. Because, I mean, it's weird to say, but I'm kind of happy.
Yeah, I was gonna mention that too. I was surprised for how stable and how high of a pick rate Rock is in general across the nation, across the world on this character. Not seeing any him at all in this tournament was quite surprising. Seeing Hokutomaro Mai Mr. Big instead is definitely not on my checklist there for sure, but definitely a pleasant surprise regardless to see that. Always gotta love the character diversity and seeing new characters pop up that are not traditionally don't really show up a lot. So quite good nevertheless.
Yeah, but now you got the leaderboard too. Scientificoff still at 8. Sosik Nashvan at 7. Diaz at 6. Grenyas 4. Shadow X at 3. Tied with Robert at 3. Johnny and Poetry Chef at 2. Now tied with 2 is the Geo. Rogelio and Ryuki now at 1. So the Geo now tied, 3-way tie with Johnny and Poetry Chef.
Yeah, good looks all around. Obviously, we didn't see too many of these players on the leaderboard that showed up this time around, but we did see obviously, of course, Johnny and the Geo in grand finals. So no surprise there that the people that are on this leaderboard show themselves on grand finals. Very consistent, very high level players as always. But yeah, honestly, good on Geo for managing to get that win. Considering how tough the competition is around, especially in just Breakout, but also just in general. Making a name for yourself is definitely an impressive accomplishment in of itself.
Yeah, putting your name out there and being able to win online brackets and in-person brackets, especially in this game, is a feat in and of itself for sure. So it's I mean, people do think it's easy. It's really not that easy. You know, it's not easy to just pick up the game and start winning brackets. No, you gotta put the time in for sure. But it's a fun time all around. And of course, you know, Ramen Hoodlum's first time here at Breakout. Hope you guys enjoyed Ramen's commentary. Of course, Breakout, you know me. I pet my kitty here. Come here.
Get the kitty for the last closing words here.
Yeah, closing words. She's probably gonna be mad at me. She's probably gonna bite me. Got the kitty cam here. Kitty. Her little toe beans out and everything. So she's a good girl. But got the kitty cam out, of course, with Breakout. This was my me coming back finally after my break. But that is all we got for tonight. So any final thoughts, Ramen?
Thanks for sticking around. It was a couple hours here, getting quite late into the night for some people, especially on the Eastern Coast. But we appreciate the love and support as always. Appreciate the love of the for Fatal Fury. Go play Fatal Fury if you haven't already. Give it a shot. Like Juice mentioned before, this game has some of the best services of any fighting game right now on the market, surprisingly. So definitely a good shot to just try it out.
Definitely a fun game for sure. We will see you guys next week when Blue Mary comes out. But till then, stick around tomorrow. We'll have some 2XKO for you. Same time, same place here at Breakout. But other than that, I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. Thank you guys so much for watching. See you guys next week with Blue Mary. Wow! Cut away. I hate you. I hate you.
Bro.
I hate you. I hate production. Let me zoom in, bro. Let me zoom in.
Bro.
I hate production.
up again. But I won't spend my whole life philosophizing. I just take